It's a beautiful day for pickleball on the APP Tour. Players have come from around the country with one goal, taking home a gold medal. The stage is set for another incredible APP Tour final.
Here we go. Here we go.
We are in St. Louis, Missouri, where the iconic Gateway Arch towers over the skyline, and a monumental pickleball tournament is underway, with the top players in the APP here on the courts vying for that sweet taste of victory. We may be in the city that sings the blues, but today we are going for gold. This is the 2023 APP Sunmed St. Louis Open. 400 players here, all of them fighting for a shot to play on Championship Sunday. We had over 200 pros and senior pros, and this is a stacked field. 31 of the top 40 gender doubles players, 27 of the top 40 mixed doubles players. So if you want to play on Championship Sunday, you're going to have to beat the best. Welcome into the broadcast booth. I'm AJ McCord alongside Next Gen National Team Coach Chad Edwards and Pro Pickleball Coach Dominic Catalano. It has been a fantastic first few days here at the 2023 APP Sunmed St. Louis Open here in St. Louis, Missouri. But the storyline that we are going to follow all weekend long is the weather, because it has been hot, it has been humid, and the players, the pickleballs, the paddles, all of it gets affected by that.
Yeah, we always talk about the weather, and here this week, you know, what's it showing? It's 85, but the real feel is about 102 on court. You add another 10 to 15 degrees on that. So the ball especially is affected by the heat. It gets a lot softer and a lot slower. So we're seeing more extended rallies, but also, you know, we just had a little bit of a discussion with the paddles, leaving them out in the sun where, you know, a little iffy. But I think ultimately it's coming down to how much of an effect it has on the body for these players.
Yeah, and the players coming into a tournament like this isn't a tournament you can prepare for a couple days ahead of time. This is something that goes into your training weeks and months ahead of time, because you can't just expect to come here and say, okay, I'm going to stay hydrated, I'll be fine. This is preparing your body weeks and months in advance, and you can tell the players who really do take care of themselves and take care of their bodies leading up to tournaments.
Especially because, like I mentioned, this field, the best of the best, so a lot of them competing in multiple divisions, which means you are playing really long, really hard days back to back. Let's take a look at what has happened so far already in the women's singles bracket. We have quite the matchup already set for Championship Sunday. Let's talk about Salome Davidze, because one of the ways that she makes sure to stay cool is maybe not to have to play as many games. She had a pretty breezy time through the back half of the winner's bracket.
Well, once again, we find Salome Davidze in yet another gold medal match this Sunday. She was challenged in the round of 8 by former University of Louisville tennis star Mari Humberg, 11-3, 9-11 in Game 2, but then handled it in Game 3, 11-0, did Davidze, before finding her groove again and not dropping another game on her way to Championship Sunday.
Yeah, and she's going up against Dominique Schaefer, who's coming off a bronze medal in Newport, so already improving on that one. But Schaefer was tested a little bit in the semifinals by Amanda Hendry, having to come through that one 11-7, 7-11, 11-0. But this is a rematch of the winner's bracket final where Davidze took Schaefer down quite easily, so Schaefer has a lot of work to do here on Sunday.
Let's go into the men's singles now, because somebody who has had a lot of games already under his belt, Hunter Johnson, and he has punched his ticket to Championship Sunday.
Yeah, surprise, surprise. Hunter Johnson back in another Championship Sunday in men's singles. Had a relatively easy run on Thursday. However, he was tested by Jack Foster in the semifinals, was actually down 9-5, but was able to come through that one and win Game 3 11-9. Again, another rematch of the winner's bracket final here.
and he's playing Jonathan Medina Alvarez after losing to Hunter Johnson 11-2, 11-0 in the winner bracket final. Medina Alvarez gets the rematch he's looking for. He was tested in the bronze medal match against that qualifier, Chris Hayworth, taking it in 3, 8-11, 14-12 in game 2, and then 11-3 to set up this rematch on Championship Sunday.
And in mixed doubles, this is a team that when they get together, watch out. Andre Diescu and Susanna Barr made their way through the winner's bracket.
Yeah, it was very impressive run through the winner bracket for Barr and Diescu. They didn't drop a game, and the most points they gave up was 7 on their way to Championship Sunday, including a very convincing victory in the winner bracket final against Paris Todd and Hunter Johnson, 11-4, 11-3. That lasted only 25 minutes. It was a very quick match, and they were in and out taking care of business. Well, now we're going to see what Todd and Johnson have for an answer.
Yeah, Todd and Johnson had a little bit of a rough day yesterday, and I think part of it comes down to what you were saying there, AJ, as far as playing multiple events. We saw the men's singles players kind of struggle a little bit yesterday due to the heat. We saw some cramping, and Hunter did not look as comfortable going throughout the day. So for Todd and Johnson to be able to stand a chance of pushing Barr and Diescu to that game to 15 and coming away with the gold, it's a very, very tough battle for them going into this one.
And there's no rest for the weary or the dehydrated here in St. Louis, because we have 3 gold medal matches set, and now we are on to Saturday's action, which is a whole lot of men's and women's doubles. And you can see temperature 86 degrees, feels like 90, but Chad, like you mentioned on the court, a whole lot hotter than that. So we have live action coming your way in just a minute. Paris Todd is coming to you from Championship Court in a situation she has never been in this season. We're going to bring you the live action when we come back.
Years from tonight, Grant Gill will become a legend when he totally kills it at his improv class's graduation performance. Knees will be slapped, suds will be sprayed. People won't know what hurts more, their cheeks or their sides. That's why he's already keeping himself in shape and razor sharp today with health tips and wellness tools from AARP to help make sure his health lives as long as he does. Because the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
We save time when we buy and book online at discounttire.com.
Which means more time
Take it, Jack.
Kyle, it's pickleball.
Every time.
002. Get 30% shorter average wait time when you buy and book online at discounttire.com.
The APP is presented by AARP, Franklin, Lea Rivet, and Pickleball United. And Championship Sunday in women's doubles have been synonymous this season on the APP Tour, and now she's going to have to punch her ticket here in St. Louis in a way that she never has before. Simone Jardim unavailable for this tournament in St. Louis, the longtime partner, of course, of Paris Todd, and so she is paired with Eva Radikowska, originally out of Poland, played collegiate tennis at Oklahoma State, helped them win a Big 12 championship. Has won APP bronze this season, but you guys, in a situation like this, Paris and Simone, we've seen just how lethal they are when they come together, and every time you ask them about it after they win a gold medal, they say the key to that is trust. For Paris and Eve, how do you develop that trust so quickly?
Well, it's got to be, familiarity. They know each other. They just haven't played with each other. Do you think Paris Todd knows her game? She does. She knows how she's going to play. I don't mind the pairing here.
I think it's a really good pairing.
We've seen Eva a lot recently, and I really like how she's playing. I really think that they're going to play well today.
Yeah, and Eva's really strong on the left, so it's a good step in here for this pairing. It'll be interesting to see how aggressive they come out, though.
Action underway here on Championship Court. You can see Todd and Radikowska at the top of your screen. They are playing Kelsey Grambo and Tammy Emmerich.
0-0-1.
Very quickly, side out. Todd with the serve. 0-0-1. Speed up there, but a little long.
And what I'm going to see here is you're going to see Emmerich and Grambo return to Paris Todd, I think more to keep her back, and then you're going to see a steady diet of dinking to Radikowska early on.
It's always interesting in these first few moments of the match. You feel like both teams are feeling each other out. How long are we willing to dink? When are we going to speed up and where?
Yeah, I mean, the big thing for Radikowska right there, recognized that her ball was floating a little bit, set up for that counter attack.
That backhand left just a little bit short.
Well, good counter right there from Emmerich. Again, picking up on Radikowska's drive. That's the last thing you want to do to Emmerich. She feeds off of speed.
Yeah, second ball from Emmerich, just sliding a little deep right there, potentially a little too big with those two back swings, catching that ball a little late.
Back foot just backing up too much away from that is Emmerich. She's got to step into that and finish that two-hander.
4-0-2 for Radikowska's serve. Good placement there.
Yeah, better ball there from Emmerich. Shorten the backswing up a little bit, caught that ball further out in front, so it gets that ball down early, gets it down to the feet of Todd.
Placement over power, as you always say. Both of you, actually. So one of the things that players always like to do, especially in double situations, is double check with the official. Are we in the right spot? Is this the right server? A lot of movement, a lot of uncoiling. And the worst thing to do is get a fault. So much power in this point already.
Oh, and then of course on that, it's going to be a net cord winner after all of that speed up reset from both sides of the net. And again, it ends with a net cord, unfortunately, for Todd.
Well, in the middle of that point, it was kind of, you talked about Emmerich was stepping back from the line. Todd stepped up to the line and kept them in that point. Oh.
Right into the body.
But that's such a good spot because what's Emmerich trying to do? Emmerich's trying to get to the sideline to clear her two-handed backhand. You're going to watch here. She's going to try and step to her right, but in the ball from Radikowska doesn't allow her to, so it goes right at her body. Perfect spot.
What's interesting to me in these first few moments of this match is just how much power they're putting into their dinking. A lot of times we see it really patient. We see a lot of loft to the ball, but this is just, we're being very intentional with how much power we're putting behind it.
Well, that's the progression of women's doubles. We always talk about that women's doubles. You know, we talk about women's doubles as probably the fastest draw as far as the women are much more aggressive than what the men are. And so it's kind of women's doubles, mixed doubles, and then men's doubles. Men's doubles is that slower strategic and then a quick speed up.
Two great spots there on the last 2 points from Grambo on sideline to sideline. Again, watched her play mixed yesterday. Very impressed with her game. Nice pairing for her and Emmerich.
Grambo played collegiate tennis in Wisconsin. The overhead from Paris Todd, not just perfectly placed, but that strong angle you guys are always talking about that makes it so difficult to defend.
Well, especially in the situation here with these balls heating up. If you're hitting those hard overheads and they're just going straight down into the court, it's a softer ball. It's going to keep bouncing up. So that angle becomes really, really important.
So it's 1-4-2 for Emmerich's serve. Speed up there from Todd.
Much better job right there from Emmerich and Grambeau as they continued to keep their dinks low here. Watch that penetrating ding there from Grambeau and sets up Emmerich.
Gets them their second point of this first game, 2-4-2 for Emmerich. That one goes a bit long. You hear Paris Todd yelling, nope. She knows exactly where that's going.
Again, just too big of a backswing there from Emmerich. As soon as you catch that ball kind of level with your body or even behind your body, it flattens out too much. You don't hit it down through the court.
One of the things you're going to see a lot of, I mean, obviously it is so hot, and that affects the way you grip the paddle. It affects how often you need to towel off. All those things, right?
Oh, 100%. We're talking about some of the men out here where they just look like they've taken a shower.
Oh, right there. Great third shot drive from Radikowska, and it just sets up Paris Todd to come in and clean up on the shake and bake.
6-2-2 for Radikowska's serve. Todd stepping in with that very strong backhand, but leaves the sideline open.
What a counter from Emmerich again. And she reads where Todd's pulling the trigger from in the middle of the court and just leaves the sideline wide open for an easy counter.
Yeah, that's the wrong spot for Todd there, especially when she's stepping over. She goes to the forehand side, which allows Emmerich to create that angle. She goes more into the body or the backhand side. That ball comes out a little bit straighter.
Nice step in there from Emmerich following her third. She sees her third's going to come in there and be low. She takes time away from Radikowska, able to finish.
Emmerich and Grambeau going on a little bit of a run here early in this first game after getting down 4-0.
Oh, that ball's just wide.
Todd all over that right there. She smiles at Radikowska going, wow, can't believe I missed that because she was on it.
Four, 6-1.
What a spot from Radikowska. Corner pocket down the line. She hits it perfectly.
Well, a similar spot to where she caught Emmerich sliding to clear the backhand. This time Emmerich slides to clear the forehand, but Radikowska just holds that until she sees the movement.
Grambeau with the serve.
Yeah, and that's what I saw yesterday from Grambeau, that aggressive play. She comes in and steps in off the third shot drive and is able to put this fifth away. Watch her just read and creep up right there and then goes right at that right hip of Paris Todd. And that's a perfect spot, and we're going to get a timeout. I think Radikowska's bleeding a little bit. So
timeout called on
Caught
the
her on
court.
the knuckle.
We'll get an update on Radikowska here in a minute, but you see all the players taking advantage of the moment to towel off, talk through their strategy. Gives us a minute. This is the Tervis hydration break happening right now. You guys staying hydrated?
I'm going to take a sip out of my Tervis right now, actually.
As you should. Speaking of preparing, weeks in advance, I feel I didn't prepare adequately for calling 7+ pickleball matches in this heat. So I can't imagine for the players.
Yeah, it has affected a lot of players. We've seen a lot of players not inside of the player tent, outside of the player tent, trying to find shade, get out of the mugginess, and a lot of ice bags, a lot of, dumping a lot of water all over. There's wet spots everywhere all over the place. Players trying to get, kind of hydrated, stay cool. It has been a scorcher so far this weekend.
Well, I think the hard part, too, is, you know, there's very little breeze, but you go underneath the tents and they've got siding. Like we've got our thing behind us, but we had to open it up just to get some airflow, because if you're sitting in the shade here and there's no airflow, there's no breeze, it's very muggy.
We are in the Midwest in the summer, known for it. But Grambo and Emmerich not looking affected by the heat or by the power team on the other side of the court right now. Got this within a point here. A nice little run from the two of them. And now it's Todd and Radikowska with the chance to extend their lead, reestablish some control here.
That's tough. That ball's just too low and too close to the net for Radikowska to keep in. She just tries to do too much with it. Oh, that ball sitting on her paddle right there.
Yeah, I mean, if there's one adjustment that Emmerich can make is the size of the backswings that she's getting right now. She's hitting with a lot of power, but again, you'll see it here. Goes for the bigger backswing, catches that ball late.
And watch on the flip side of Grambo right there, right? As she's coming up to hit that volley, her paddle's out in front of her. She never takes it back and just gets it right at the feet of Paris Todd.
Just 1 point on that service for Todd and Radikowska. Love off the tape, takes advantage of it, does Radikowska with the forehand.
Oh, nice inside out right there, right behind Grambo's. Grambo's on everything right now, resetting very nicely.
5-7-2 for Emmerich.
She got wrong-footed there. She tried to rush through that drive, and it takes it on the half volley. That ball flattens out into the net.
7-5-1.
First two, great. She paddled out in front, didn't take a backswing. That last one, she goes in the net, just a little too much back, and it ends up late and in the net.
Todd reaching in there with her backhand and manages to get it done.
Well, I think the hard part for Todd and Radikowska right now, you're seeing that Todd is hugging that baseline for those thirds. Radikowska is backing up to give herself more time and space. So then Todd's stepping in for a lot of those balls, and it's kind of, they're still trying to figure out their communication, their movement together.
Well, and that's what I was going to ask you is, it does seem, obviously they have the 9-5 lead here in the first game, but this is their first match playing together.
Yeah.
A lot of players come to championship court having played a match already here on Saturday, but for Todd and Radikowska, it's their first time playing together. They just found each other as partners yesterday. And so what are the things that right now in this timeout they're talking about? Is it the communication? Is that the biggest thing?
Well, I think right now it's just strategy, what they want to do and continue to do. As far as unfamiliarity, I think over the last year or so, I think we can go away from the, I'm not familiar with this person. These players know each other's games inside and out. And if Paris is going to ask Ava to play with her, she knows exactly what she's going to do. She's seen her play. She played against her. She knows her game. And now it's just about communicating that, right? And the biggest part for them is to communicate on the court so that each other knows what each other is going to do.
Love off the tape, and it's Grambo who makes her pay.
Yeah, a little too early to pull the trigger there from Todd. Lower ball, trying to speed that one up, catches the net core. Grambo, that easy ball sitting up and out in front of her.
Paints the sideline with it.
Beautiful spot right there from Emmerich. Splitting the difference between Todd and Radikowska. Big side out right there. Do not want to give up 10 and have a game point.
And even when you play with each other so many times, that middle, it seems like, is always the question mark. That's where you can create some chaos.
It's the point of contention.
As it were. practice some patient dinking, and then as soon as I say that, Todd speeds it right into the body of Grambo.
Yeah, and that was a better ball for her to speed up to. It sat up higher, but she sets up like she's going to attack that ball down the line and then goes cross-court into Grambo's body. Grambo trying to come back, cover middle.
Emmerich with the serve here, 5-9-2. And
So,
great placement there.
So
by
unfortunately
Radkowska.
right there is Emmerich's trying to come over and take the forehand away from Grambo. Look where she's at. And so now it just exposes her backside, and all Radkowska has to do is place it there. I'd rather see her let Grambo take that drive.
So sailed just a little bit there from Radkowska.
So it'll be Todd with the serve, 9-5-2 here in game 1. Women's doubles action coming your way from St. Louis this Saturday. That forehand left just a little bit short. So quick side out. A pointless side out, too.
Just coming up a little bit too much through that dink. Got to stay down and stay through the ball. She kind of straightens her legs and comes up, goes off the edge guard and into the net.
Kind of the same thing from Radkowska right there. And part of what you say, we talk about staying low and staying through the stroke. You're at your contact point. As soon as you straighten your legs, now that point of contact changes. We end up making contact with the edge guard or top of the ball instead of being underneath it.
Well,
Great angle taken there by Radkowska. You had Grambo and Emmerich pushed all the way back. So walk me through why this angle was so hard to defend.
Well, because she puts her up against the wall right there. And again, it's all about that angle. It's not about how hard. It's about where you can get the ball away from your opponent.
Puts Grambo and Emmerich on their second serve.
Just trying to do a little too much, and that's unfortunately that's what happens when your opponents get those balls back. Radkowska wasn't doing anything there other than getting it back, but Emmerich getting a little bit frustrated and going for that bigger swing.
Defend the game point opportunity there, though, from Todd and Radkowska. So it's going to be Todd with a second game point opportunity, 10-6-2.
And just too much there for Radkowska and Paris Todd to end it.
And so game 1 goes to Paris Todd and Eva Radkowska against Tammy Emmerich and Kelsey Grambo. We're going to take a break here and bring you game 2 when we come back to St. Louis.
Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game. Because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Congratulations to Paris Todd and Simone Jardim on their gold medal.
I admire Simone in so many different ways. We've built such an amazing relationship and has really just helped me with my career overall.
Championship point for Jardim and Todd. And Jardim ends it with a huge forehand.
Been so much fun playing with Paris for sure and spending some time with her.
Simone Jardim and Paris Todd are your women's doubles gold medal winners. Todd and Jardim unbeaten in women's doubles on the APP Tour so far this season, but that run ends here in St. Louis. Now it is Paris Todd and Eve Radikowska trying to take on Kelsey Grambo and Tammy Emmerich for a shot at moving on in the women's doubles bracket here on Saturday, of course, fighting for a shot to play on Sunday. Todd has yet to miss a championship Sunday in women's doubles, trying to do it for the first time with 43-year-old Radikowska. Take game 1, 11-6, and here we go. Game 2, Todd with the serve. First serve of game 2. A lot of patient dinking.
Every time you say patient dinking, somebody speeds the ball up.
What if I had that much power? What if I do? And this is how I discover it.
Again,
that would be amazing.
That was a much better job from Emmerich and Grambo, too, staying in that point a little longer. They were pressuring dinking and then almost forced Radikowska to pull the trigger there, and unfortunate for Emmerich and Grambo off the tape and in.
1-0-2. Makes it 1-0-2 for Todd's serve.
Good deep return there from Grambo with some backspin. Radikowska not recognizing that one. Takes a little bit larger backswing. You saw that ball kind of just slide once it hit the court. Speeds up on Radikowska, and she catches that one late.
Such a good dink right there from Radikowska, now flipping the script on Grambo and putting pressure on her with her dink. And that's such a strength of Radikowska, that cross-court two-handed dink.
Another good spot from Radikowska. Again, Grambo trying to come back and cover middle. Sits a little too heavy on the forehand side. Radikowska goes crossbody.
1-0-1 for Radikowska's serve.
Again, Emmerich just getting a little too big with that backswing. She's got to stay shorter. Because again, with the power of both Todd and Radikowska, that ball gets on her so fast.
Radikowska again just a little late, but what they're trying to do there is we haven't seen a drop yet. They're driving it at that returner as they're coming up, trying to catch them while their feet are still moving.
Much better spot there from Grambo, and again, she's being aggressive at the right time. And I like the combination of both Emmerich and Grambo, because Emmerich is playing on mostly third shot drives, while Grambo is hitting third shot drops, and so they're kind of mixing it up a little.
Change of pace there from Todd. Bringing everyone to the kitchen lines. The speed up there from Emmerich, just not where she wanted it.
You see the body collapse from Emmerich right here. That left shoulder drops down. The swing follows.
But what a setup from Grambeau, though, right? She's pushing Radikowska back off that line.
Oh, good drive. That ball dips.
Emmerich was swinging. She was swinging until her partner, Kelsey Grambeau, called her off that. They have kind of a laugh about it right there because Emmerich was full go.
And now we have a tie game here in game 2. Todd and Radikowska take game 1, but this is the first time Grambeau and Emmerich have been tied in this match.
Well, that's a good setup there from Radikowska. She pulls Emmerich all the way to the sideline. Grambeau has to cover in the middle, and then she just easily puts that two-hander cross-court away. Get a good view of this cross-court winner there from Radikowska.
Todd with a chance to regain the lead here for her and her partner.
Oh, that ball was going out. Todd could not get out of the way. She just threw the paddle up as protection right there.
Well, it's what you and I talk about all the time, Chad.
Center mass.
Center mass, right? You got to go right at the body. Nothing personal, just business here. I think that ball was a little long. Initially, it looked long, so call stands here for Todd and Radikowska.
Todd perfectly explaining to our camera, just about 1.5 inches. It's what they saw on that far baseline from where our broadcast booth is.
3-2-2.
So it's 3-2-2 for Radikowska's serve.
Oh, nice spot there from Grambeau. Recognizing Todd's speed up down the line, gets that two-hander on it, goes back behind. Todd kind of shielded Radikowska on that one.
Talk about a recognition, though. She went forehand middle, pinched, and then recovered to the backhand beautifully.
Just a little rushed on that drop. You see how quickly the paddle comes through with the open face.
2-3-2 for Grambeau's serve.
So on that, too, Grambeau's got to recognize, yes, Emmerich is speeding that up. She cannot fully crash. If she crashes, she's got to crash to the transition area and kind of hold. She went a little too far. That's an easy put away for Radikowska.
So I want to ask you more about that because the decision to crash or not, right? That's a split-second decision for a lot of these players of when to do it. What's the body language that you look for?
Well, she's got to watch her partner. Yeah. If she's driving, she can't go all the way up. If she's going to drop, she can crash a little more. So it's blindly going up, right? As opposed to as your partner is going to hit that third, you almost have to open up a little bit and see out of the corner of your eye, what are they doing? If they're driving, I'm going to hold in transition. If they're going to drop, I'm going to read the drop, and if it's good, I'll crash. If it's high, I'll stay. So it's all a read from the opponent or your partner who's not hitting the third shot.
Goes back to, again, just the familiarity of play you have with your partner. Todd with the serve here, 4-2-2.
Emmerich read that one better this time. Didn't give too much space. Radikowska tries to sneak that one down the line again, but she can't catch up to the second counterattack.
Trying to find the ball here at Championship 4.
And Emmerich's gone. We just had her on camera, and now she's gone.
Here they come.
And they're back.
Found the ball.
There we go.
It's going to be 2-4-1. The score here in game 2 for Emmerich's serve. Too big for Radikowska there.
I like the change of pace from Emmerich because she's been probably about 9 out of 10 drive to drop. She drops one there nice, but the fifth just gets a little too high.
And the ball disappeared up in the crowd.
So we're going to take a look at it, make sure everyone is still happy with it.
2-4-2.
Looks like they are, so it's going to be Grambeau with the serve. 2-4-2. Love off the tape there from Todd. For Todd.
What an adjustment there from Emmerich. She's expecting pace, and then all of a sudden it clips the tape. And now watch her just take her paddle up. Whoa, and I got to get on top of this right here. Beautifully done.
3-4-2.
Another nice read right there from Emmerich in the middle as she reads the speed up from Radikowska.
We're seeing some of the momentum that Emmerich and Grambeau built up in the back half of game one. Todd and Radikowska started very strong with a 4-0 lead in that first game, but was much closer towards the back half of that game one. And here we are in game two. All tied up at 4. Side out now. Todd with the serve.
Yeah, Todd just a little late on that step over. It was a good drive by Radikowska, but Todd going a little bit more directly forward instead of crashing middle, and then tried to come over.
Sets up 4-4-2 for Radikowska's serve.
Quick side out there for Radikowska and Todd.
That's huge for Emmerich and Grambeau right there. 2 quick points. They give up. Get a quick side out back, tied it up.
This gives them their first opportunity to lead here in this match. Radikowska backing up.
Oh, wow.
Grambeau.
Emmerich does a great job digging out, and then Grambeau just upset with herself because the one she misses right here is when her feet are set, and she's got that easily, but just mishits it.
4-4-2.
So 4-4-2. Another opportunity to take the lead for the first time in this match.
See, for being so big and long, meaning tall, for Radikowska, she is pushed off the kitchen line too easily right now. She's backing up, and it's allowing Emmerich and Grambeau to step in and create pace and create pressure. She's got to hold her ground and take those balls out of the air. There it is again. She's just getting pushed around too much. There's got to be an adjustment made here for Radikowska.
And the timeout called as Emmerich and Grambeau are working on extending the first lead that they have had in this match. They're up 6-4 here in game two, working on their second serve. So if you're Emmerich and Grambeau, what do you want to keep doing? Well, as Radikowska obviously has to work to make that adjustment you're talking about, Dom.
I mean, it's just continue to go to the feet of Radikowska, right? And I'm loving the combination of Grambeau going cross-court to her. She's got such a nice little cut dink. And if Radikowska's not going to hold her ground at the kitchen line and take that out of the air, she's going to continue to get pushed back, and eventually she's going to get an error, and it's just going to cause trouble.
Todd and Radikowska talking things over in this timeout. And if you're Paris Todd, obviously, you are somebody who has the experience of playing women's doubles, going all the way to Championship Sunday. So walk me through that dynamic too, Chad, of just how you communicate in the timeouts of, obviously, this is now a new team, but you're the one with a lot of the experience on Championship.
You know, ultimately what it comes down to is who can make their adjustments the fastest, right? So they're now down by 2. If they can make their adjustment here, and that's what they need to do as far as, you know, Radikowska's giving a little bit of space, but she's also giving too much room with those dinks back compared to going into the body. The good teams are going to make that adjustment quickly, 2-3 points. If this continues for the run for Emmerich and Grambeau, then they've got some issues. And that's potentially what ultimately is going to stop Todd and Radikowska from getting through to Championship Sunday.
4-6-1.
Side out of the timeout there, though, so Good adjustment made for Todd and Radikowska. That serve from Todd sailing a few inches beyond the baseline. So Radikowska serving 4-6-2. That backhand just outside the sideline. 5-6-2 for Radikowska's serve.
Nice spot right there from Emmerich as she had Todd pulled to the sideline. Finds a little opening in the middle.
It's a side out opportunity here. It's going to be Emmerich with the serve, 6-5-1.
Just running through that a little too much. Like to see Grambeau just set her feet, hit that drop, then come in. She's running through it.
Wind picking up a little bit here in St. Louis.
Yeah, and you're seeing that affect the ball right there as Radikowska hit a dink that should have been popped up, and wind just knocked it down. Grambeau had to play it off the bounce.
5-6-1.
So a side out, 5-6-1 for Radikowska's serve.
I mean,
but again, much shorter there.
Yeah, and good power there from Todd, but Emmerich doesn't have to do much here. She just puts that paddle out there, already creates the angle, and then once Todd rips that two-hander, it's just a forward movement. And again, right there. If you set it, you don't need to take it further back once you make contact. You set it, and then you use the power and just go straight forward through that ball.
So it's a side out. And again, Emmerich and Grambeau with a chance to build on their lead. 6-5-1 here in game 2.
And that's a missed opportunity there from Emmerich because she pushed Radikowska all the way back on a great serve.
Well, and she's trying to drive that at Todd. She needed to drive that at Radikowska then.
You can see the dinks going at Radikowska for the most part again. And then the speed up right in the middle.
We saw that last night from Todd and mixed where every time, not every time, but a few times when it would get into that firefight, she wants to end it so quickly and she gets a little too big and makes a mistake. Wow, what a dig from Grambeau to keep him in that point.
And now it's going to be a really big opportunity here. Grambeau and Emmerich building on this lead.
I like how you almost called him Gremrick. I like it.
I
like it.
We got Fudge Bar.
We got Fudge Bar. We got Gremrick. I like Gremrick.
I think it's...
I could stick.
It's a good one.
Hashtag for you guys at home.
There you go.
It's a new one. That's a good one, AJ.
Yeah, well, that was intentional.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Who we go? Tadakowska?
Or just Rod.
Oh, just Rod. Rod. Ooh, I like that one. All right.
Or Tikowska.
Tikowska.
Now we're just making things difficult. Yeah, see, in this situation, Todd is trying to do too much. She's trying to come over. She's trying to take a lot of middle. She's opening up too much court. Yes, you want to be aggressive, but you've got to pick those spots, and you can't leave such large openings.
On their second serve and side out.
Right on your point, Jed, right there, right? That ball is on her shoe tops.
Yeah, I mean, that's a ball.
Something.
Yes, you come up, you take it, drop it into the kitchen, you build the point right there. You're not trying to end it within two balls of the point.
Tough right there. The second drive there from Emmerich, just a little overly aggressive, right? Radikowska resets the first one. Okay, now let's get in it. She's there. You don't need to try and force that next one.
8-5-2.
8-5-2 for Grambeau's serve. Radikowska just defending everything coming her way until Grambeau sends that just a little long and wide.
Yeah, Radikowska putting pressure on, but what did she do there better? She held her ground at the kitchen line, right? Look at that, 3 balls in a row, and then Emmerich trying to just lob that up and over, can't finish it.
5-8-1.
A little too much lift there from Todd in the transition area. She's trying to add extra top spin, but see the hinge and the elbow right here that brings that ball up. Grambeau, the easy put away.
A little love off the tape and immediate apologies.
All 4 hands go up from Grambeau and Emmerich going, my bad, but we'll take it.
Our bad and also, thank you.
Yes, and you're going to get the offensive timeout here from Emmerich and Grambeau, which I absolutely, at this point, love. We've been at 8-5 for about 5 service games. No one has scored, so missed opportunities on both sides. Emmerich and Grambeau not able to take the lead even further, and Radikowska and Todd not able to cut into that lead. So I like the offensive timeout here, as you see Tammy Emmerich there on screen.
And it's really important, of course, for Emmerich and Grambeau because they lost that game 1 to Todd and Radikowska, so they're working to force a decisive game 3. And even though Paris Todd is playing with somebody new for the first time this weekend, you have to imagine she's viewed as the favorite here, right? She's viewed as somebody that is really difficult to take down in women's doubles. And here they are with an opportunity just 3 points away from forcing that decisive game 3. And like you mentioned, Dom, what is it going to take for them to sort of break into the next level here of getting another point after so many scoreless service sides?
Well, what's gotten you there is pressure dinking to Radikowska's feet. If she's not going to hold her ground up at the kitchen line, you need to pressure her and continue to do that. What has got you there? If they go away from that, then it's going to be an issue. So we'll see if they regroup and talk about that and see if they can figure that back out here at 8-5.
Emmerich with the serve.
Too big again. She set it up well. Radikowska's having difficulties getting up to the kitchen line on this stack right now. She's kind of, her returns are going cross-court as well, so she's opening up that line.
8-5-2 for Grambeau's serve. Todd with the speed up there and in a spot where it was Emmerich and Grambeau going for it, neither of them getting it. 5-8-1. So another scoreless service side.
Again, Todd needs to stop coming over so much.
Yeah,
maybe just fake one here or there.
Well, she's pinching so hard in the middle, it's just leaving that backside exposed constantly.
5-8-2 for Todd's serve. And another side out, which by my math puts us at about 5 of them, sitting at 8-5-1. Now for Emmerich's serve, so someone has to break. Someone has to blink first.
Okay, now she did make an adjustment. Now she makes an error on that last one, but she took 2 or 3 right in a row out of the air, and it pushed Grambeau back. She's got to continue to do that and find that, or else she's going to get punished.
9-5-1 for Emmerich, excuse me.
Good deep serve there. Todd a little late getting the paddle back and the skid off the line.
A timeout called with game point on the paddle of Tammy Emmerich here in game 2. Todd and Radikowska taking game 1 11-6. They built up a little bit of a lead here to start game 2 2-0 and then maintained that lead for quite some time until right after 4-4 tie was when we started seeing Grambeau and Emmerich build up their momentum, their confidence, and start putting points on the board here. And so now here they are with a game point opportunity to force a decisive game 3. The timeout called on the court. Dom, what do you want to do if you're Grambeau and Emmerich coming out of it?
Well, 2 things have happened. One, Emmerich has shortened her swing up a lot, right? And her volleys are much better. So she's shortened up, stayed sweet. That's one. Two is both Emmerich and Grambeau have continued to pressure the feet of Radikowska. They're going at her feet. They're forcing her back off of the kitchen line, and they're causing errors. And it's up to Radikowska right now. She can do it. I know she can. She's just getting pressured so much that she's getting pushed back.
Well, even if she gets pushed back there, she has to go more into the body or into the middle of the court there. So Emmerich and Grambeau have to think about it a little bit more. When she gives space and she goes out wider, then it stretches herself and tight out too far.
An error there, so puts Grambeau and Emmerich on their second serve, but the response goes long, and so it is game 2 that goes to Kelsey Grambeau and Tammy Emmerich. 11-5 the score here in game 2, setting up a decisive game 3 here in our women's doubles championship court matchup. We'll have it for you when we come back.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
The APP is presented by Skechers, Power Plate, and Yola. Paris Todd, born and raised here in Orange County, but now a big moment for Paris, and of course she has a Triple Crown opportunity today. Paris Todd is your women's singles gold medalist in front of her hometown crowd.
This is the first one, but it's not the last, so I'm just looking forward to the next two, so the job's not done for me.
Oh, that's dirty.
Paris Todd and Hunter Johnson are golden yet again. Paris Todd has a chance here for a Triple Crown. Paris Todd just getting everything that comes over the net. Simone Jarging and Paris Todd are your women's doubles gold medalists. And for Paris Todd, it completes her Triple Crown here at the APP Newport Beach Open.
These are actually the courts I started playing on. So to be back here and to win a Triple Crown, this means everything to me.
You know Paris Todd would love nothing more than following up her Newport Beach Triple Crown with a few more medals here in St. Louis. She already is going to play tomorrow on Championship Sunday with Hunter Johnson in mixed doubles, and now her and Eva Radikowski in their very first time playing together are in a fight against Kelsey Grambeau and Tammy Emmerich. This is just the first match that they have today. They have a long way to go if they want to make it to Championship Sunday, but right now, first and foremost, You got to win what's ahead of you. And for them, that is game 3 here at Championship Court.
Well, who can make adjustments here, right? So you had game 1. It was all pretty much Paris, Todd, and Radikowska controlling the game. It was 11-6, but they controlled it most of the way. Then you had Emmerich and Grambeau make some adjustments and win game 2 pretty handily. And now it's going to be about, okay, can Grambeau and Emmerich continue that and do the same exact thing and win the game 3? Or can Radikowska and Todd make some adjustments and pull out on top in game 3?
These are the questions that we will have answers to very shortly.
I wish we could predict it, but we're guessing. What can they do?
I've actually been
guessing
pretty well.
Hold on, it's supposed to be it's supposed to be educated guessing, not just guessing. I'm throwing dots out there right now and hoping.
Not guessing. But a good start here for Todd and Radikowska as they get that side out early, but it seems like the pattern was exactly the same for Emmerich and Grambeau.
Yeah, I mean, Todd's going to keep coming over and being aggressive, but she's just got to calm herself down. She can't try to do too much. She's got to extend these points.
I think she hit an out ball there, too, to start off, did Grambeau, but again, no points here early on.
0-0-1.
So another side out here, and it's going to be Emmerich with the serve. 0-0-1. Whew, Radikowska wanted that one.
That kind of sat up just a little bit.
She said, you leave that high, I will make you pay for it.
I think you could have put that one away, AJ.
What are you saying? Radikowska holding that kitchen line as Grambeau and Emmerich just keep coming at her.
Oh, and Radikowska up to the challenge right there, and she did hold her ground a little better there, but there really wasn't much pace either from Emmerich or Grambeau because Radikowska went to the middle, so she cut off the angle from Grambeau going hard cross court.
So it's a side out. Still looking for a first point here in this decisive game 3. Todd and Radikowska would love nothing more than to put it on the board right now. And there was the pace and the in-between spot, that moment of contention.
Yeah, and a good adjustment for Emmerich right there as far as staying shorter. It was a good 1-2 backhand, forehand, no big takebacks.
Little love off the tape for Grambeau. She'll take it. But she was set up nicely for a put away regardless. If that ball doesn't clip the tape, that was going to be tough for Radikowska to get back.
So another side out here.
Yeah, it's tough for Emmerich to continue taking those balls in the middle with that ball going back behind her on that backhand side.
You got to change the spot up every once in a while. Like, if you're going to have a game plan, say, I'm going to go at Radikowska, but you've got to keep Todd honest.
Yeah, or allow Grambeau to take a couple of those forehands in the middle instead of the backhand going back behind.
And there's that pressure forehand dink, right? You can pressure Radikowska, but you can also go and pressure Todd. And especially if she's not getting a lot of balls, you force her into possibly trying to do something that she's not accustomed to.
Ooh. That ball was out. That's a tough reach in there from Emmerich. That's just a flat paddle. Didn't see any grip change. She's kind of still sitting on that Easton grip without rolling the paddle down or that on the top of the hand down.
0-1-1.
It's just going to be a flat punch straight into the net.
Paris Todd with the serve. For the first time in this match, though, it's Grambeau and Emmerich who draw blood first. Todd and Radikowska took the lead in both the first 2 games.
But that's a perfect example right there. The ball going to Todd and her trying to make something happen because she's not getting a lot of opportunities, and that ball goes long.
There was the moment of keeping him honest by going to Todd, and then Radikowska able to put that away.
Yeah, good lob there from Todd, pulling Emmerich back off the line.
That's a great lob from a defensive position. She was off balance and hit a perfect lob.
Well, at times, I mean, that's your best option right there. The ball's already behind Todd. If she tries to go down the line or even back cross court, that ball's going to float a little bit more. So throw up that lob. Give yourself some time to get back into position.
1-1-2 for Radikowska's serve.
What hands
Good
there
enough.
from Grambeau. I mean, you want to talk about short and sweet and to the ball. Every single time right there is 3 in a row. 1, 2, and 3 on the put away.
So a side out here, and it's going to be Kelsey Grambeau with the serve out of Dallas, Texas, but originally from Adelaide, Australia. Moved to Ann Arbor, Michigan when she was just 18 months old.
That is a beautiful drive down the line there from Tammy Emmerich, as she has Paris Todd pinched middle just a little too much.
Oh, that ball just sat on the top of the net as well. Didn't look like it was going to trickle over.
Well, now, you know, what we're seeing is you're seeing Todd and Radikowska switch sides. And so now you have Radikowska on the right, and you have Paris Todd on the left.
So when you switch like that, walk us through why that might be a good change in strategy.
Well, because Radikowska right now is getting pressured so much, right? And so now they're trying to take that pressure off. And now can Emmerich and Grambeau change their game plan and see what they can do? I don't mind this here because Paris Todd very comfortable on both sides. She's got a great forehand. It's really not that it's going to weaken them. It's just changing the look up for Emmerich and Grambeau. And so we'll see if that kind of throws them off and if they change their game plan here.
Whatever they're doing is working. If you're Grambeau and Emmerich, you've built yourself a 4-1 lead here in Game 3. And like I mentioned, it's the first time in this match that they've been able to start the game with the lead. It has been Todd and Radikowska who've done a good job setting the precedent early on in these games, but Emmerich and Grambeau seem like they've figured something out. So Chad, if you are Todd and Radikowska, how do you start digging yourself out of this hole?
Well, I think first and foremost is that Todd, even though she's not getting a lot of balls, when she gets those opportunities, she's trying to do too much with it, or she's trying to force the opportunity that's not there. She kind of has to allow Radikowska to try to stay in there, smooth the ball around, put some pressure on. Then when that opportunity arises for Todd to step in and attack, that's when she's got to go. Right now, she's just trying to do a little too much and needs to calm herself down.
It's going to be Kelsey Grambeau with the serve. 4-1-1 here in Game 3. Winner of this one moves on. Loser has to work their way through the consolation bracket. They want to play on Championship Sunday. That is a long, hard road in every tournament, but especially on such a hot and humid day like it is here in St. Louis.
So it is no change in the game plan here. Now it's just to a different side. So now instead of Grambeau going cross-court to Radikowska, now she's going flat against her, and now you have Emmerich going cross-court. Now they go back to the original.
Yeah, I mean, Radkowska is a lot more comfortable on the left, but what's happening to her right now is that she's getting stuck. She's not moving her feet. So those balls are getting a little bit deeper on her. So even those dinks that she's putting back middle and trying to squeeze Emmerich and Grambeau, there's nothing on them. They're just push back balls.
It's playing patty cake with a dink. Paris Todd liked that one right there, and last thing that Emmerich and Grambeau want is a fired up Paris Todd.
1-5-1 for Radkowska's serve. Todd and Radkowska trying to cut into this 4-point deficit.
Better ball movement there from Radkowska. She goes out wide, and she goes back behind Emmerich, creates that opening and that pop-up. But she moved the feet. She wasn't stuck. She wasn't just motionless as that ball was coming at her.
Oh, look at that dink right there from Radkowska. Now she flipped it on them. That being Emmerich and Grambeau, and she put a pressure dink right at the feet of Kelsey Grambeau.
3-5-2. 3-5-2 for Todd's serve.
Oh.
Little miscommunication there in the middle.
Well, I think that Radkowska thought that Todd was pinching middle enough that she's going to come over with that two-hander and finish. And they both looked at each other as that ball slips through the middle, and there is a perfect example of not playing with one another, and that is a miscommunication in the middle.
So it's a side out, gives Grambeau and Emmerich a opportunity to extend their lead, which they do.
Wind knocked that ball down a lot and took the ball off the paddle of Radkowska.
The wind pretty gusty here in St. Louis right now. It's not like a consistent breeze. It just feels like it comes sort of in waves, if you will. So it's one of those things that players are going to have to adjust to in the middle of points. And we've seen that already, how one dink will float one way and then the next dink, you have to completely change the way you attack it.
Yeah, it is, and it's swirling. You can see the flag right there. It's just kind of howling right now, and what happens in this kind of center court area is that it'll start to swirl in this kind of bowl that we're in, and you kind of don't know which way it's going. It could be going one direction up at the flags on top of a 40-foot pole, but down here it can be kind of swirling around. And what I heard from players early this morning that were playing on championship court is the near side, the side that Emmerich and Grambeau are going to end up on, has been the more difficult side to play on. They said it's just something about that side where the ball just doesn't seem to have the clarity, and you're finding a little depth perception issue from this side.
Lee Whitwell coming over to give Paris Todd a little bit of insight. As it's going to be Kelsey Grambeau with the serve, 6-3-1 here in this game 3.
And there's that, Grambeau charging so hard off of the drop and just getting caught out of position. She's got to read her partner's drop a little better.
And a side out here out of the end change. So it's going to be Todd and Radkowska, with an opportunity here, trailing 3-6-1.
Oh, that's just a great carve on the backhand there from Grambeau.
3-6-2. Todd with the serve, 3-6-2. And that time, Paris knew exactly where she wanted to put it.
Well, in that one, too, though, Todd doesn't commit too far. She goes middle, but just kind of sits instead of trying to come over and take full court, so she can make that adjustment, go back and finish on that forehand.
Great pressure dink from Grambeau again. And just the pressure that they're causing right now off of their dinks is what's gotten them this lead and got them that victory in game 2. If they can continue, they will be in charge here in game 3.
They have led this entire game 3.
Oh, another miscommunication there as well. You saw hesitation from Todd. She takes back, and then Radkowska sees that and kind of hesitates on the forehand side.
And that's a ball that Georgine will give up to Todd. She will let Todd come over and take that because she knows that two-hander's there. And Radkowska didn't give it up and caused that communication.
Emmerich caught with the feet still moving there. As those feet move, the ball gets closer to the body.
7-4-2. 7-4-2 for Grambeau. Staying with the strategy of pressuring Radkowska with those dinks.
Well, and the thing, too, is that as they pressure her with the dink, they're almost, after they pressure, they take a half step back, right? Because if it's high, they're ready for the counter. And every time that Radkowska gets an opportunity to counter, they're on it, too. So it's just a difference of, I'd like to see Radkowska move the ball around a little more. She's done it a couple times, Shed. You mentioned it in the first half of this third game where she moved the ball around. Now she gets sucked into trying to go cross-court with Grambeau, and that's just not a recipe that's going to be successful.
No, that's one of the things that you've pointed out, too, is that Paris Todd is having the tendency to go really big in this match. Is it because there's so much pressure on Radkowska that when she gets her moment, she feels like...
Yeah, well, 100%, and that's the tough part of when your opponent, or I should say your partner's kind of being isolated and you're trying to step over and you get that one ball. You try to end the point on that one ball because you may not see another ball for another 10, 12 balls. So it's kind of in that situation, Todd gets that ball. Instead of pulling the trigger and trying to end it so soon, she's got to try to set herself up for the next ball or even set up Radkowska to get that she can get a high ball and get the put away compared to Todd trying to speed a ball up from his shoelaces or on the run.
And it's coming down to crunch time here for Paris Todd and Radkowska as Kelsey Grambeau and Tammy Emmerich sit just a few points away here from winning this match and moving on in the winner's bracket here in St. Louis.
Wow! Tammy Emmerich just saying anything you can do, I'll bring it back. And just handled every speed up back from Radkowska. What did I say? I said, like, in the second point of the game, last thing you want to do with Emmerich is get her in a firefight, because if she stays short and compact like she has been, she's trouble. That ball almost hit off of Grambeau's paddle, Emmerich's paddle, and went over. Good spot, though, from Paris Todd. Again, finally getting involved, and she makes the most of that opportunity.
And now they have to make the most of this one. The ball on their side, trailing by 5 points here in Game 3, a game that Grambeau and Emmerich have really established their strategy within and not had to change it. But here we go.
Todd giving a little chirp over the net right there. Not a chirp, but the come on in the direction of Emmerich.
Hers are the best though. They're quick. Yeah. All right, that's it. They're quick. They're in and out. She's no wasted energy.
Quick burst of emotion.
Yes.
Tried to do too much there from Grambeau.
Now this is the time, right? You're 2 points away from moving on, taking out the 2 seed, and now it starts to get...
Who are you under pressure? That is the question that we will have answers to.
Yes, and you have a team like that down, you need to continue to put pressure on. You cannot back off. You cannot say, okay, we got a lead, now do we play safe? No, play how what got you there.
Second serve here for Radkowska. And a side out.
I like the pressure from Radikowska there, but again, trying to go cross court while your feet are moving. Catches that one late, so then the left hand takes over, pulls that one across the body.
Ends a little 3-0 run, though, that Grambeau and Emmerich had strung together. Going to need a few more of those if you're Todd and Radikowska to get back into this one, because Grambeau and Emmerich just 2 points away in the firefight.
I mean, so typically, no. I was like reaching to grab a hold of something right there. I've watched Grambeau on every attack. She goes straight to the right hip, puts the paddle straight to the right hip, and that's where they're just continuing to hit. Need to switch it up to the left hip.
A match point well defended from Paris Todd and Eva Radikowska. But another opportunity here for Kelsey Grambeau and Tammy Emmerich to win this match, punch their ticket through to the next round in the winner's bracket here in St. Louis. It's going to be Tammy Emmerich with the serve.
That's such good topspin there from Paris Todd as that ball hit the ground, went over the paddle of both Emmerich and Grambeau.
Well, Grambeau had so much backspin on that floater right there. Todd added more topspin to it, so just adding to the spin that was already on the ball.
So 2 match points defended. Todd and Radikowska get the ball back on their side. Opportunity to dig into this lead.
Yeah, Grambeau just gets underneath that, lifts that up, and Radikowska's not going to miss that.
That felt a little bit like I'm tired of being picked on. I'm going to prove to you that I can hang. That's what that felt like to me. We have had some amazing moments between these two teams here in this match. Let's take a look at our Vlasic firefight of the match. Chad, what stands out to you about this one?
Well, it's the adjustment that Emmerich has made since game one, right? She missed a couple of balls and then deep, but you can see that it's a shorter backswing. She's keeping everything out in front.
And just when that point was about reset by Radikowska, Emmerich picked the pace back up on a good ball in the middle and then finishes on the one right after.
So Grambeau and Emmerich sitting just 1 point away, but the ball is on the side of Todd and Radikowska, still on their first serve. And already with a point.
Well, and love this time out here at 10-7, not waiting until it gets to like 10-9 to burn a serve. Slow their momentum down right away.
Seven, 10-1 for Paris Todd.
Too much there from Radikowska. I liked the first 2 speed ups, but on that one, there's just not enough opening. She's trying to go at the body of Emmerich, but Emmerich not feeling any pressure on that one at all.
Todd, a good job of getting to that one.
Good spot there from Todd, catching Grambeau, trying to come back middle. And I like what Radikowska and Todd have started doing. Radikowska is not trying to come back and cover middle once she's been pulled out. She's sitting there. She knows Todd is going to step over and take middle if that ball goes through the middle, where before she was kind of getting jammed up, trying to recover.
8-10-2.
Yeah, just
hesitation.
Yeah, and trying to do too much. Even though you hesitate, now you hesitate, and you got to feel that in your head and feel that in your body positioning where she's out of position. She's got to let that ball bounce and now just reset and get back in it.
Sets up a third match point opportunity here for Tammy Emmerich and Kelsey Grambeau. The match on the paddle of Emmerich. That is how it happens. Tammy Emmerich and Kelsey Grambeau take down Paris Todd and Eva Radikowski in 3 games. A hard-fought battle here on Championship Court. And we're just getting started in St. Louis. More action when we come back.
For these two duos, women's pro doubles, give them a hand.
We save time when we buy and book online at discounttire.com.
Which means more time
Wait, take a check.
Kyle, it's pickleball.
More action when we come back.
002.
Get 30% shorter average wait time when you buy and book online at discounttire.com.
The APP is presented by Level Up, Sports Illustrated, Tervis, and Sunmed.
And we take another look here at match point for Grambo and Emmerich. Emmerich stepping forward, ripping that big forehand straight through the middle. Excellent adjustment from them after game one. We've got Dominic Catalano that's courtside with our winners.
All right, back here on Championship Court, I am with Tammy Emmerich and Kelsey Grambo. First and foremost, congratulations, ladies. That's a huge win for both of you. But now going from game one to game two, Tammy, I'll start with you. What adjustments were made after you dropped game one?
You know, after game one, we kind of just said to each other, we don't think that we went wrong in the game plan. I was playing super aggressive, and a few of my shots were going out. And I just kept going for them, and I knew that if we kept with that game style and took the opportunities first rather than allowing, because they're two great players, and, you know, we didn't want Paris to get on top of us with her aggressive game style. We wanted to take the first shot, and I think we just kept that mindset going into game two, and mine most of the time went in, and so I think it made the difference. And I mean, first time we're playing together, we literally just arranged this like just before entries closed. We were like, let's just do it, okay? And I'm so happy that we decided to go for it, and it's a great way to spend my birthday.
And Kelsey, talking about that too, the combination of you two, we were talking before we came on camera. Tammy likes to play fast. You like to reset a lot. How's that combo working for you guys together?
Yeah, no, I think it doesn't give our opponents a good momentum to get into. It kind of changes it up, gives them a couple different looks. So if I'm slowing it down and then Tammy can speed it up, I'm confident in both of our hands after she pulls that punch that we can kind of win that hands battle.
All right, well, not a bad first date for you two ladies coming out on top of the 2 seed. Congratulations. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back here on Championship Court with our next matchup here in St. Louis.
Sunmed. Premium hemp wellness for targeted relief and recovery, daily calm and relaxation, a better night's sleep, and brighter days. Discover modern wellness products for every part of your day and every step of your journey.
16 years from today, Greg Gerstner will finally land the perfect cannonball. Unsuspecting friends? Check. Epic water displacement? Big check. A work of art that's only possible because Greg is already meeting all these same people at AARP volunteer and community events. They'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
Having a tough time getting better? Our 3-day Level Up Pickleball camps feature a low student pro ratio and offer personalised training from the best pros in the game. Level Up will take you full circle through the point building process by teaching proper stroke mechanics, positioning and winning game strategies. Each camper also receives a personalised before and after video, an instructional manual, product discounts and more. Discover how good you can be with Level Up Pickleball camps. Visit us today at leveluppickleballcamps.com.
The APP is presented by Pro XR, C&D Nets, Discount Tire, and Sunmed.
Sunmed. Premium hemp wellness for targeted relief and recovery, daily calm and relaxation, a better night's sleep, and brighter days. Discover modern wellness products for every part of your day and every step of your journey.
18 years from tonight, Grant Gill will become a legend when he totally kills it at his improv class's graduation performance. Knees will be slapped, suds will be sprayed. People won't know what hurts more, their cheeks or their sides. That's why he's already keeping himself in shape and razor sharp today with health tips and wellness tools from AARP to help make sure his health lives as long as he does. Because the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
From the Volpe family to yours. Find Cure meats we've been crafting since 1902. Our secrets are simple. Care comes from the time it takes to do things right. Character comes from the hard work and determination it takes to make it. Craft comes from the traditions passed down over 4 generations. Delicious doesn't need to be complicated. That's the Volpe way, where passion and love go into everything we do. From John and Armando and Lorenza and Gianna. From our family to yours.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
From the Volpe family to yours. Find Cure meats we've been crafting since 1902. Our secrets are simple. Care comes from the time it takes to do things right. Character comes from the hard work and determination it takes to make it. Craft comes from the traditions passed down over 4 generations. Delicious doesn't need to be complicated. That's the Volpe way, where passion and love go into everything we do. From John and Armando and Lorenza and Gianna. From our family to yours.
We save time when we buy and book online at discounttire.com.
Which means more time
Hey, take a check.
Kyle, it's pickleball.
Every time.
002.
Get 30% shorter average wait time when you buy and book online at discounttire.com.
The APP is presented by Selkirk, Rainstorm, and Chicken and Pickle.
Look, I come from a city, you hear signs when we sleep. Heaven sent, hands down, vibes so unique. They ain't play their part, so my part is play for keeps. Wide-eyed kid, but I never saw the ease. Oh, yeah, got me keys. Oh, yeah, on the table, age 10, look at me. Oh, yeah, I seen things that'll make it hard to speak. Oh, yeah, I've been fighting all my battles from my knees. Oh, yeah, looking up way to the sky and it's big and it's high, you know where it is going. They won't believe in a miracle, I do not tell them, I'd rather just show them. Ain't no little engine that could, I know that he will, I gotta keep going. Even in a dark room, we can get it glowing like, you ain't ready, you ain't ready, you ain't ready. On the gas all season, no matter my location, I in my car reach. Had days I was down bad, but I'm over it like tall people. Got the view of a bird's eye, but I still leave like fall season.
It is time for our men's doubles winners bracket semifinal, the first match of this round of the St. Louis Open. And taking a look at Jack Foster, one of the next-gen players. Chad, somebody you are very familiar with. He and his partner Martin Emmerich taking on John Sincola and Wyatt Stone.
Yeah, Jack is predominantly known as a singles player, but he's put into a lot of work into his doubles game, always improving. We just came back from the English Open earlier this week.
This is Sincola and Foster. A little dinking battle. And now Emmerich getting involved.
A little wide right there.
Wide.
Yeah, that's great patience from Jack Foster. Again, you have Sincola and Wyatt Stone. Great hands. Will like to speed the ball up, so they're going to look to attack. Oh, nothing Sincola can do right there is unlucky.
Wyatt Stone, the 18-year-old.
Oh, yeah. Nice misdirect there from Emmerich. That ball just floats a little bit. You saw Sincola take a step back, anticipating that ball was going to get sped up straight down the line, but little change of direction with the wrist from Emmerich.
Ooh, no love off the tape there for Wyatt Stone.
When you're seeing the game plan of both these teams, and we talked about a little bit, is Emmerich and Foster, they're going to be patient and try to grind you out, wait for the right opportunity. Sincola and Stone, they're going to look to be aggressive when they can. And that's it right there on cue. Sincola getting a ball where he can step back off the line and he can create some space. He goes right at the body of Emmerich.
It was a winning strategy for Sincola and Stone against the Johnson brothers. Beat them 2-11, 11-8, and 11-4 to punch their ticket here to the semifinals of the winners bracket. Sincola and Stone backing up Foster and Emmerich. Goes for the lob, well defended.
Nice job right there from Jack Foster, stepping in after Emmerich goes for this overhead, but doesn't get a ton on it, but then Foster coming in and cleaning it up.
0-5-2 for Sincola's serve. And just well placed there by Foster, finding that middle spot. These are two teams who are playing together for the first time here in this tournament. They have both played matches to get back here to championship court. So maybe worked out some communication issues, but something to watch as this match proceeds, and Emmerich and Foster building up a 5-point lead here in game one.
What a spot there from Emmerich. That's twice, Chad. That was on the backhand. The first misdirect was on the forehand.
Yeah, we watched him earlier, though, that quick flick on the backhand side. He sits there and just waits for that ball to come to the paddle, and then explosive straight through.
See, in the difference right there, that speed up from Foster. He loves to run around that forehand, right? But him partnering with Emmerich helps him so much because when he runs around that, they're not exposed in the middle because it's Emmerich's forehand. So he's there to protect him. So that's a good shot from Foster running around that forehand, which he loves.
Foster with a massive windup for some of these pressure dinks. Just to throw him off a little bit, but then again finds that perfect place in the middle.
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised Sincola didn't go around the post right here. Tries to go back cross-court, and it just opens up too much of that middle. That's why we see so many more around the post, because that's the best option.
Everything going right now in game one for Emmerich and Foster as they built up a 9-0 lead.
Well, yeah, and then that love off the net right there is no luck for Sincola and Stone.
9-0-2.
Instead, it's Emmerich and Foster just 2 points away from taking this first game.
Sincola and Stone switch sides that time and try and change things up a little bit and see if they go back to it. No, they're going to stay now.
It's going to be Wyatt Stone with the serve.
Ooh.
And the first point for Sincola and Stone.
Yeah, we see Foster say my bad right there to Emmerich. I think in that situation, Emmerich's just got to go for that forehand. He's already established.
1-9-1.
Nice step in right there from Wyatt Stone as he reads his partner, Sincola, pulling the trigger down the line. And again, that's their game plan. They're going to want to play a little more fast-paced, and if they can get a ball like that put away, it's going to be trouble for Emmerich and Foster.
There's the around the post, like you said.
Deja vu, it's the same shot.
Almost the same shot. Actually, this one was a little bit more difficult as we take a look at that speed up down the line from Sincola on the previous point. But because he didn't go around the post last time, Emmerich didn't come over to cover.
Ooh, long on that return. So just like that, Emmerich and Foster cruising, build up a 9-0 lead, and then Sincola and Stone rattle off 5 straight now.
Yeah, quick timeout here. Good timeout.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, you score 9 straight, then you give up 5, and you just get a little out of sorts right there. As we're going to get a look at that around the post here from John Sincola, and you watch him just let that ball travel. He lets it drop as far as he can, and then just hits that winner right down the line.
You can see Emmerich almost saying, "Okay, I see that you got that in your arsenal. I'll defend it next time."
But like you said, Chad, he didn't do it last time, and then Emmerich stayed home.
Yeah, he stayed home, didn't come over and cover.
So a lot of adjustment, it seems like, happening, a lot of feeling out, as we typically see here in game ones, but this one coming with a lot of points already on the board in what feels like really quickly, actually. I mean, the 9-0 start for Emmerich and Foster, and then now it's Sincola and Stone. Wyatt Stone with the serve here. 5 straight for them, so an entertaining and speedy game one thus far. In our men's doubles winners bracket semifinal here in St. Louis.
Game of runs to start, 9-0, 5-0.
Ooh.
Just avoiding the net on the hip is Foster. That would have hurt.
Good movement there from Foster. Yeah, we see him come across for that Ernie, and he's reaching so far in.
It's the extra push off the right leg to get him away and clear himself.
5-9-2.
Does force John Sincola to serve. Sincola sending that one sailing just a bit long.
And Jack Foster peacocking a little bit right there, saying, hey, I can play defense too. I'm not all about power. He had 2 great resets in the middle of that point.
So now it's going to be Foster with a chance to extend this lead for him and his partner. But instead, quick on their second serve.
Yeah, good hold there from Stone. Held that backhand, made it look like he was going down the line. Emmerich kind of cheated toward the line, and Stone just goes crossbody.
Oh, the speed up there, and Foster with an opportunity, but sails just a bit long.
Well, tries to go around the back here. It almost drops in, but beautiful inside out from John Sincola down the line. That's just not the speed up right there from Emmerich. I understand the first one, he had Stone back, but that second one, he's coming in and he's reading, sitting all over that forehand.
So it extends not just extends the run that Sincola and Stone are on. 6 points they've rattled off straight.
Good inside-out forehand there from Jack Foster. Puts a little bit more pressure on the backhand of Sincola.
6-9-2 for Wyatt Stone's serve. Sincola and Stone backing up Foster and Emmerich. Both of them crashing the kitchen line now.
Good defense there from Foster.
That's so nice right there from Jack Foster.
The side out.
Yeah, and Emmerich's got to go, and he looked cross court after he hit that. He's got to go back cross court with that. He's got a great opportunity to put pressure on Stone, but went for a reset instead.
9-6-2 for Emmerich's serve.
That's exactly the last point, what he needed to do. He goes hard cross court there to Stone, and Stone tries to speed that up. There's too much backspin on this for him to speed up because he tries to hook it, and if all see is it's coming right down into your living room, it's not hooking back.
Game point opportunity here for Emmerich and Foster.
Oh, Foster's got to step over and just finish that. Even if he thinks it might be floating out or close to the line right there. That one lands a couple of inches inside the line.
So side out here. Wyatt Stone with the serve. Sincola leaving that just a bit short. 6-10-2. Good recovery.
Oh, got him in the face.
Wow. That's so good. I mean, that's just pure reaction here from Johnson Cola. Great defense. Emmerich just doesn't have his paddle up right there.
7-10-2 for Sincola's serve. That one sailing just outside. So now it's another game point opportunity on the paddle of Martin Emmerich. Wyatt Stone ready for the speed up.
How about them hands?
Yeah, and that's the thing too, though, right? He recognizes that his ball's going to float. He sits on that backhand side, and he's looking for the counterattack. Knows that ball's going to get sped up at him.
This is, I believe, the third or fourth opportunity. Third opportunity that Foster and Emmerich have had to put this game away. See if they can do it.
What? Yeah,
that was close.
Yeah. The ATP again well defended by Johnson Cola.
I'm not calling anything line-wise because it's always wrong. Yeah, good attack there from St. Cola. Didn't rush into it, but recognized that that ball was going to float a little bit. Quick step up, attack into the body.
So a timeout called on the court. Stone and St. Cola have done an impressive job. They were down 9-0 to start this game. And not only did they not give up, they have come roaring back. They are on an 8-1 run right now against Martin Emmerich and Jack Foster and have defended multiple game points.
Yeah, and it's a good job there from St. Cola and Stone just getting back in it, right? And we always talk about, okay, you're down, 8-9-0, and all of a sudden you're like, okay, let's try and get some momentum going for the end of this game and into the next game maybe. You're not giving up on this game, but then all of a sudden you rattle off 4 straight, 5 straight, 6 straight. Now you're like, forget momentum for game 2. We got a shot here in game number 1, and that's exactly what they do here. Back within 2 and the serve.
An opportunity here for St. Cola and Stone to continue to bite into this deficit. Johnson Cola with the serve. Speed up there from Stone and then switches the direction.
Stone does an excellent job on that backhand side, especially with the two-hander, because he keeps that paddle out in front. He can take it down the line. He can take it middle, take it cross-court. He sits and he reads and waits for his opponents to commit to either side.
Chance to tie things up here for St. Cola and Stone.
Wow. See, and now it's about Emmerich and Foster on the speed-ups. They're just playing defense. You have to turn and you have to counter. You have to read the speed up and counter and put something on it, not just play defense.
Especially with the dinks that they're giving back right now. They're those dead dinks where it's not putting any pressure. It's just sitting up. Yes, it's bouncing, but it's not sitting. It's not doing anything.
That's a good job right there. Emmerich hit it back where it came from. So as Stone's sliding to cover the open spot, Emmerich went right back to the spot where he came from. That goes behind him.
That serve long from Wyatt Stone. So instead of taking the lead, it's going to go back onto the side of Emmerich and Foster, who are looking at each other going, this was 9-0 at one point. Can we just get these final 2? But now they need obviously more than that. So Emmerich with the serve, 10-all.
And there's that counter that you were talking about, Dom. So the ball floated a little bit. Foster sits on that backhand side looking for the speed up from St. Cola.
Now it's game point on the paddle of Martin Emmerich. Everyone involved in this dinking rally. The speed up there from Foster, but Stone was ready.
It was the right spot, though, because Emmerich is ready for the counter. So even though Stone is on that, Emmerich is there in the middle, and he just gets a little too big on the counter.
Another opportunity here for Jack Foster and his teammate to put this game away. Not going to do it on that one, though, so it's instead a side out.
10-11-1.
Wyatt Stone, 10-11-1. Make it 11-all.
Not the best time to miss a return. I mean, you never want to miss a return and give up the free point, but.
Yeah, and see, and it's almost a bait ball from St. Cola. He wants that ball right there. He wants you to speed it up so that he can counter it.
Ooh, sneaky little finger wag from Foster right there.
And that's so easy to overhit. But watch Foster just stay nice and calm and smooth and just punch it instead of trying to guide it.
Yeah, Stone trying to do a little too much with that backhand there. Ball gets too close to the body.
Game point opportunity number 6 on the Battle of Jack Foster. And that will do it. 6th time is the charm for Martin Emmerich and Jack Foster. They build up a 9-0 lead in game 1. Sincola and Stone come roaring back, but eventually the game goes to Emmerich and Foster here in the men's doubles winners bracket semifinal. We'll have game 2 when we come back.
16 years from today, Greg Gerstner will finally land the perfect cannonball. Unsuspecting friends? Check. Epic water displacement? Big check. A work of art that's only possible because Greg is already meeting all these same people at AARP volunteer and community events. They'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
Sunmed. Premium hemp wellness for targeted relief and recovery, daily calm and relaxation, a better night's sleep, and brighter days. Discover modern wellness products for every part of your day and every step of your journey.
The APP is presented by Pickleball Magazine, Classic, Drip Drop, and Tervis.
Welcome back to Championship Court here at the APP Sunmed St. Louis Open. What a first game. We had a game of runs, as you appropriately called it, Dom, because Emmerich and Foster went up 9-0. Sincola and Stone came storming back. That's what we were going for
I
there.
knew what you were going for.
Thank you, thank you. Either way, though,
Stone
the game
came stoning back.
The game did go to Emmerich and Foster, 13-11. And so now we are on to game 2, and it is Wyatt Stone with the serve. And a quick side out.
Yeah, Stone late to get to that ball there for the third shot drive. Catches it late. Yeah, good pressure dink there from Foster. Inside out forehand. Sincola hasn't been able to do much with that backhand dink.
Emmerich with the serve. We just saw his partner Tammy take down Paris Todd and Evie Radikowska. He's trying to do the same thing here.
No, that's not his partner. They do not play together.
I'm so sorry.
Live partner.
His life partner.
They definitely don't play. They definitely don't play together. We broke that up
because
real quick.
they're smart.
No, I broke that up real quick.
Okay, his life partner.
Yes.
Excuse me. Let me clarify.
Or else they wouldn't be life partners.
Always a delicate balance when choosing your mixed doubles partner.
Oh, no, a miscommunication right there on who was going where on the uncoil.
They both literally just stood there. Emmerich, wide open court.
Thank goodness he didn't miss that. Nice little run here from Emmerich and Foster, though. They go up 3-0. I like a good start for them. They needed that after game 1.
All right, good speed up there from Emmerich. Quick flick at Sincola. Stone let that one go, thinking he was going out, but heavy topspin from the lefty.
And a side out really quickly for Foster and Emmerich. It's going to be Jack Foster with the serve, 3-0-1.
Good resets there from Foster, but just a little tentative on that last dink, taking it out of the air.
3-0-2.
I like the initial, but then after it's got to be slowed down because again, that's the pace.
Or if you speed that one up, he's got to speed it up at Sincola, not behind him at Stone.
Right.
It's going to be Stone with the serve, trying to put their first points on the board here in game 2, and that speed up just a tiny bit out.
Yeah,
just a couple 10, 12 feet out.
There's no way for Stone to keep that ball in. He's going short court.
John Sincola now with the serve. Ooh, lucky off the tape.
He's gonna get called for him.
Walk us through this.
Hold on. No, we're just saying.
It's because they're saying that Emmerich reached over the net, but again.
Well, in that situation there, yes. Right, because he's already hit the ball, okay, and it's going up and over, and now he reaches over the plane of the net, so then it becomes a distraction on the point.
The best part about that was when he did that, Sincola was laughing in the middle of the point.
Yeah, he hooded the ball.
Yeah.
See it again here. Gets the dink over and then reaches his paddle.
He didn't touch it.
He didn't touch it.
But you're saying it's the fact that he reached his paddle over in the middle of the point.
Yes.
That is the distraction.
Yeah. Well, the fact that he crossed the plane of the net. So in reality, hopefully you didn't hear that in our microphones, but
Jack Foster fired up after that last exchange because it does result in the first point of the game for John Sincola and Wyatt Stone.
So at any point, right, if Emmerich makes contact and within that motion his paddle crosses the plane, that's okay. But anytime during a point, if you cross that plane of the net, then it's a fault. So what they're calling him on there is he bumped that ball up, the motion had stopped, then he took his paddle up and over the plane of the net, so therefore it's a fault.
And in rec play, that's awesome. And fun, and all fun in games because, again, like I said, too, Sincola was laughing as Emmerich did it and was continuing the play. He wasn't stopping.
So here you'll get a good look at at Emmerich switching his paddle. So that was a new motion where he went to sort of cover the ball, didn't touch it, but it is a fault nonetheless. Put Wyatt Stone and Sincola on the board, but then...
And it's a service error.
Yep.
As Stone was not serving, it should have been Sincola.
Okay, so a little bit of chaos here in game 2.
So wrong server gives the side out to Foster and Emmerich.
Yeah, good spot there from Sincola.
3-1-2. Emmerich with the serve, up 3-1-2. Nice flick there from Sincola right at Emmerich.
And Emmerich's all over that, but he lunges at it. And as he lunges on at it with that paddle above the ball, he's going to hit straight down in the net every time.
Stone well defending there around the post and everything that Jack Foster is throwing at him.
Yeah, great job by Wyatt Stone. Good read. And then the reset, and then just the counters off of the attack from Jack Foster.
But the big thing there is, right, he's moving along the kitchen line, but he's staying quiet with his body, staying composed.
Foster with the Ernie.
Yeah, good move right there. And partner Martin Emmerich, too, is covering. See Martin Emmerich coming over and sliding to the middle. That ball comes back over. Good communication.
That one long from Wyatt Stone.
And that's big from Foster and Emmerich right there. You see that ball come across, and Foster's just going to sit on backhand. He knows that Emmerich's going to be there to cover with the forehand.
So it's a side out, 3-2-1 here. Speed up there from Sincola, and it's Stone who places it right into the body of Martin Emmerich to end the rally.
Just pure reaction from Wyatt Stone right there, and a good job of it.
3-2-2 for Emmerich's serve. And another side out without any points going on the board, so it's Wyatt Stone serving 2-3-1.
Oh, no, he didn't. 2 Scorpion defenses from Jack Foster, and then just gets slippery down the line right there.
That's the poise that you were talking about earlier. He does a good job of engaging in those firefights, but then picking his moment.
Yeah, good adjustment there from Stone, though. He knows in that situation Foster's going to get back to that Scorpion pancake defense, so he goes left shoulder.
Good spot at the feet by Emmerich as Sincola coming up just a little too hard through the transition area. I believe we're at 3-3. Ball rode on top of the tape there for a second.
Eventually, though, falls the way of Emmerich and Foster, 4-3-1.
Oh, Stone was all over that one. He'd set it up perfect. Changed direction on Emmerich.
5-3-1 for Foster's serve.
Yeah, another good spot there from Stone. Reach in with the one-hander. Doesn't try to do too much, just accelerates through that ball.
5-3-2 for Emmerich's serve.
Nice talk there from Emmerich, letting Foster know as Foster put his paddle up like he wanted to hit this kind of tomahawk style.
Leaves it instead, and it was a good call. 6-3-2 for Emmerich's serve. Mid-pace speed up there from Sincola. Sets up the around the post from Jack Foster.
I think that ball was wide anyway.
I think Stone was stopping because he was like, I think it was wide. Foster didn't call it wide, but off the paddle of Wyatt Stone. And a nice lead here for Emmerich and Foster.
So they're up 7-3 here in game 2. If game 1 was a game of runs, game 2 has been the opposite because we've seen a lot of scoreless side outs, a lot of adjustments being made. And Dom, do you credit that to them just settling into this game a little bit more?
Yeah, both teams just settled in a little bit, and it's been back and forth, kind of a stalemate until this little run here from Emmerich and Foster of 4-0 now. It was 3-3 a minute ago. Nice little run here from Emmerich and Foster. But again, it's the adjustments made, right? How did Sincola and Stone get back in game 1 after going down 9-0? they played with pace. That's the name of their game. They're going to play with pace. What did they force Emmerich and Foster into? Resetting. Then all of a sudden at the end, you saw Emmerich and Foster, instead of just resetting, they started countering a little bit. And that's what they're getting into right now, is a little more counters rather than just resets. And now, what do Sincola and Stone do on the flip side of that? Do they start playing just a little softer and waiting? We're going to see, though, because they do burn a timeout here down by 4.
Martin Emmerich and Jack Foster did take game 1, so if they can put game 2 away, then they will punch their ticket to the winner's bracket final, the winner of which will be in Championship Sunday.
Oh, Stone trying to do too much on that, Ernie. Trying to come across, take that one back cross court. It is tough to do when you're trying to create an angle and move the opposite direction.
8-3-2. Foster with a well-timed speed up, and Stone, who hadn't gotten a ball in quite a few on that point, not ready for it.
It just ISOs him out a little bit, and then all of a sudden he gets a ball, and he's kind of shocked by it for the moment.
9-3-2. Foster doing a great job taking the majority of these dinks, and then Emmerich goes for the speed up but leaves it just a bit too high.
Yeah, first speed up's good. Second one, not so much because it's not in a good position. Ball's so close to the net.
So instead it's a side out. Sincola and Stone trailing 3-9-1.
Ooh. I was about to say, I don't like that speed up from Sincola. He got himself into trouble. But Foster just a little late on that backhand, dumps it into the net.
Good spot right there on the overhead from Jack Foster as he read Sincola sitting on that center service line.
That last point ending a 6-0 run that Emmerich and Foster had put together. 4-9-2 for Stone serve.
John getting a little too big on his two-hander right there. I mean, that's sitting there. That's just a punch through the middle for the winner. You're trying to put an exclamation point on it.
So Stone and Sincola do get a point there, but ball quickly back on the side of Emmerich and Foster. A little love off the tape. Again, Foster keeping the pressure on Sincola in those dinks, forcing him to make a mistake. And it sets up a match point opportunity here for Foster and Emmerich.
I'm not even joking. I think that was the first third shot drive of the game from Emmerich and Foster.
And it was a medium pace ball as well.
They're dropping everything and getting into their game.
Second match point opportunity here. But Sincola again with the overhead. And puts it back in a spot where Foster cannot get it back over the net. So instead it's a side out. It's going to be Wyatt Stone with the serve. 4-10-1 here in game 2.
Oh, he's got it.
Good communication there by Foster and Emmerich.
Wow, and I mean, that is great communication, like you said, AJ, because it looked like Emmerich was going to reach for that ball in the middle. He lets it go and lets Foster reset it, and they get right back in that point.
And pushes Sincola and Stone onto their second serve. If we learned anything from game one, though, it is that no lead is too large for Sincola and Stone to be intimidated by it. And here they go. Get a point there.
Yeah, Foster jammed himself up a little bit there. Needed to continue that inside out to set it up a little bit longer that he could get a ball to get extended on.
So this has been a little bit of the MO in recent services for Sincola and Stone as they get 1 point back, but then the side out. So it's a matter of can they defend yet again what could be 2 match point opportunities. Emmerich trying to make it just 1.
Around the post.
And somehow he gets there. Jack Foster recovers from the love off the tape, gets the around the post right at the feet of Wyatt Stone, and that is how they do it. Martin Emmerich and Jack Foster are on to the winners bracket final here in St. Louis. Win it against John Sincola and Wyatt Stone in straight games. We'll hear from them when we come back.
Retirement. It's not all one big vacation. It's great to find purpose by trying a new activity. Keep an active social life, but don't forget to make new friends too. As always, hydrate, hydrate, hydrate. Ah, isn't it wonderful to be retired?
And Emmerich, and Foster with the around the post, putting the exclamation point on that win, taking it 13-11, 11-5. We've got Dominic Catalano who's courtside with our winners.
Martin Emmerich, first of all, boys, congratulations. Great match. But, Jack, let's go back to game one. You guys are up 9-0. They come back and put it on you guys, kind of, and come back. What are you guys thinking during that timeout you took?
Yeah, Martin was really good at keeping me cool and collected. He just told me to hit my spots, basically, and that's what I had to do. Hit the right shots in certain parts of the court and just let him do his thing and back him up when he needs it.
And we were talking before we came on camera. We counted one third shot drive for you guys. Everything was dropped, slow the game down. Was that the game plan going in?
Clearly that was the game plan. Wyatt, quick hands. You are our coach, so obviously that helped a lot. he says I slowed him down, but I feel like he slowed me down. I feel like a Ferrari the whole time. Now I was a Nissan Altima, no offense, but so he slowed me down, and like you said, I could do my thing.
All right, well, congratulations, boys. Moving on. Great match. We look forward to seeing you guys later. We'll take a quick break. When we come back there on championship court, another match here in men's doubles of the APP Sunmed St. Louis Open.
Need to sell tickets for an event? From Sports Illustrated's official ticketing platform, introducing Box Office. Manage ticketing for sports, festivals, fundraisers, and more, paid or free. And we go beyond the barcode. Introducing Super Ticket. Super Tickets are secured by blockchain technology and transform into exclusive digital content, promotions, and rewards between the event and guests. Cheaper, better, simpler, more secure. Sports Illustrated Tickets. Partner with us for your next event.
The APP is presented by AARP, Volpe, Lexus, and PowerPlate.
We save time when we buy and book online at discounttire.com.
Which means more time
Wait, take a check.
Kyle, it's pickleball.
Every time. 002.
Get 30% shorter average wait time when you buy and book online at discounttire.com.
Ah, retirement. It's not all one big vacation. It's great to find purpose by trying a new activity. Keep an active social life, but don't forget to make new friends too. As always, hydrate, hydrate, hydrate. Ah, isn't it wonderful to be retired?
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
Sunmed. Premium hemp wellness for targeted relief and recovery, daily calm and relaxation, a better night's sleep, and brighter days. Discover modern wellness products for every part of your day and every step of your journey.
The APP is presented by LS, Gamma, the Boca Raton, and Franklin.
Welcome back to the 2023 APP Sunmed St. Louis Open. You're taking a live look at Andre Mick, who is getting ready to play with his partner CJ Klinger here in the quarterfinals of the men's doubles. The winner of this punches their ticket to the winner's bracket finals, and the winner of that gets a chance to play on Championship Sunday. So Mick and Klinger up next here on Championship Court. They're taking on Ryler DeHart and Casey Cullen. Klinger, just 17 years old. He's won one APP medal this season already. Mick has a tendency, I'll say, based on Newport, of going pretty far with brand new partners. If we learn nothing from him and Allison Harris partnering up there.
Yeah, won the silver in Newport. Unfortunately, yesterday, not having the same success in mixed doubles that they did at Newport Beach.
And this team of Mick and Klinger taking out the 1 seed, Rob Nunnery and Andre Deascu. If you all were wondering where they are on the bottom half trying to work their way back. So a huge win for Mick and Klinger. See if they can continue that momentum.
In a very strange place for Andre Deascu to find himself on a men's doubles Saturday here on the APP Tour.
I don't know if he knows what a game to 15 is.
Someone's going to have to tell him.
Someone's going to have to explain. They switch at 8. You guys switch at 8. You know that, right?
I'm going to make a prediction here that DeHart and Mick pretty much drive every third shot drop that they, or every third shot that they get a opportunity to. It's hard to drive a third shot drop.
Thank you, Captain Obvious, from the two of them hitting the ball. I mean, Andre Mick hits such a hard, controlled topspin, and then Ryler DeHart, I don't know if he knows what a drop is right now, because he is playing very fast and very hard. Right on cue, just exactly what you said, Chad.
Not the spot for DeHart right there to speed up on Andre Mick. Sitting heavy backhand, just a quick punch.
1-1-1, the score here early in game 1.
Oh, that one just catches the net and goes deep.
The opposite of love off the tape.
CJ Klinger playing with the XR, making the switch from Selkirk.
Patiently dinking our way through early parts of this game 1, and here we go.
Oh, that ball's going way out, and Cullen can't get out of the way right there. Goes right off his back. He's limping around like it really hurt him.
Which makes sense given that it went off his back.
Right.
Mick with the serve.
No, he's
hurt. Actually hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see he's moving a little stiffer than he was to start this game. Ready for that speed up, though. But as you can see, not moving incredibly well.
It almost looks like his back, too, because he's almost like very gingerly stepping on both feet
0-2-1. The referee telling Riley to Hart as he's getting ready to serve. The ATP not with enough bend on it.
Well, it was there for DeHart. He had plenty of room, just can't hook that backhand.
0-2-2. Klinger going cross court, getting DeHart involved before speeding it up, and then Cullen right in the middle and at the feet of Klinger.
Yeah, good hands from Casey Cullen right there. Two big forehands going into the body of CJ Klinger.
So it's 1-2-2 for Cullen's serve.
Yeah, you have Cullen backing up away from that, and that just causes just enough to not clear the net right there. Good recognition from Klinger.
Good hands from both Mick and Klinger right there. DeHart with the speed up.
3-1-1 for Klinger's serve.
So good right there. Klinger going right at the body, and you're picking up on that where Cullen can't move real well. So at the body is the best spot.
It's definitely going to be something to watch as this game develops. But as he just noted, big backhand still there.
He called his own backhand out. You have Andre Mick coming over and laughing with us here.
DeHart leaving that dink just a little bit short, and after a strong back and forth to start this game, Mick and Klinger building up a little bit of a lead here in game one, 5-1. Doing a good job constructing some points.
Nice movement there from Casey Cullen. In the middle of the point, he seems fine. It's as soon as that point ends, he's hobbling a little bit. But, again, that adrenaline, that pickup right there in the middle of the point, good job by him clearing his body and getting to that forehand.
It's a side out. And Mick taking that one out of the air, looking back at the sideline, wondering if he should have afterwards, but makes it 2-5-1. That serve out. So on to the second one, Riley DeHart.
And a winner there from Cullen. Great step in the middle as he finds a forehand winner cross court.
3-5-2. DeHart. No love off the tape for Klinger.
Good step in and drive there from DeHart. Klinger taking a little too big of a backswing. Trying to counter that drive.
Opportunity for Cullen and DeHart to tie things up, and that's the way they do it. DeHart doing a great job stepping over and taking that ball, finding the spot in the middle.
Well, Klinger never looked at DeHart right there. He was solely focused on keeping Cullen back. DeHart read that well, stepped over, big finish with the forehand.
Tie game here in game one.
So good right there from Casey Cullen, just going right at the body of CJ Klinger.
Yeah, Klinger tried to slide, but just went right hip. He was expecting to be able to clear that forehand. Cullen going a little bit more middle, but he goes down the line.
And so it's a lead for Cullen and DeHart, up 6-5 in this first game. At one point, trailing by 4 points. Mick and Klinger had built up a 5-1 lead, but as you can see, Cullen and DeHart doing a great job of getting their way back into this. The crowd here in St. Louis enjoying a bit of cloud cover here at the APP Sunmed St. Louis Open.
Actually feels really nice right now.
It does feel really nice.
Well,
we made such a big deal about the heat earlier. It's fair to call out the nice weather currently.
There's some dark clouds that are right behind us, hence the...
In case you're wondering, Mr. Doom and Gloom, we could just enjoy the clouds.
Oh, I enjoy clouds. I enjoy the sun not being out right now. It is so much cooler. However, I was just pointing out that they're dark.
Yeah.
They're dark?
But, you know, it's summer in the Midwest.
Yeah, that's what I said, dark. There was an R in there. I just can't say R.
There you go.
Yeah, too much effort.
Oh, so good right there from DeHart. But the key on that put away right there is watch DeHart come in here. Watch the lack of backswing. Just punches that right down the line.
7-5-2 for DeHart. He and Cullen have gone on a run on his serve.
Well, I mean, one thing for Mick and Klinger, they have not made Cullen move enough. He's visibly kind of impaired with his movement right now.
Yeah, and so much to the fact that they're not unstacking, right?
Yeah.
They're not uncoiling on a stack here, only when DeHart is returning.
5-7-2 for CJ Klinger with the serve. The speed up from Klinger. DeHart doing a good job defending the first, but sends it right back. A little too hot to handle. 6-7-2. You can see Mick going cross court at Cullen.
Oh, Casey Cullen, that
shaped it back in.
That wasn't even, I don't think, around the post. He went right up over the post here.
Another look at it.
Yeah, he got it up and over, and I don't think that Klinger thought he had enough room.
Found some space, though. Got the ball back on their side, trying to extend this lead, but DeHart just a little too low.
Good hands from Klinger, stepping over, counter-attacking on that ball that floated, and then just stayed in the firefight. You saw Cullen backing away from the kitchen.
And more times than not, that speed up from DeHart's going to be a good speed up, but Klinger's left-handed, so he's clogging up that middle with the left hand.
Cullen doing a good job on coiling there. Oh, and Ryler just cannot shape that around the post.
Now it's there as you're going to see it coming right at you. He cleared enough space, but just tried to whip it too hard back in.
One of the few situations in pickleball where a harsh angle maybe doesn't serve you quite as well.
Just such good body control there from DeHart. Watch him sit back on this and be able to give himself another half a second to get on top of that forehand.
7-7-2 for mixed serve.
Go. Me. You. Come on.
Oh, good ball movement there from Klinger and Mick, and the defense from Mick in the middle of it. But interesting is Cullen covered the whole court right there. Gets that ball back behind him, then he gets jammed up. But it's hard to pick out what it is that's injured on Cullen's body right now.
He's doing such a great job of moving when he needs to, but then like you mentioned, Dom, it's after the points that it looks a little bit more pronounced that he's struggling to make those moves. And the beginning of the game where we sort of saw that, took the ball off of his back. And from that point on, it seems like that's been something to keep an eye on. But him and DeHart doing a good job communicating, covering for each other here.
Just letting that ball drop too much. He's got to step forward. He tried to run around and get to the forehand. If he steps forward and punches that backhand, almost roll that backhand, he'd be better off.
Good deflection there from Cullen.
Nick let that ball get way too deep on the body. So just got a note from the box that apparently Cullen twisted his right ankle. So, yeah, it came behind us. You guys weren't paying attention. It's all good. I'm on top of things. Don't worry about it.
That's what a good team does.
He is just like hobbling to get back up to the kitchen line. And again,
well, in that situation there, you see when he goes back, he's got to push off that right ankle and try to turn.
So that makes sense given what we saw from that sort of point of impact early on in this game.
Well, yeah, where he couldn't get out, couldn't get out of the way.
Couldn't get out of the way, and that's why the ball went off his back. Doing a fantastic job of fighting through it, though, because he and Ryler DeHart are right in this thing. Ball in the paddle of Andre Mick, though, right now.
That ball's just deep.
and that's what we're not seeing much of right now. Is there's not much pull from Andre Mick. We see it all the time, but he's been very, very quiet this whole game so far.
9-9-1.
Huge missed opportunity there for DeHart and Cullen, and immediately DeHart calling the timeout. They were at 9-9-1, opportunity to get a game point on their paddle. They'll call it timeout. So with that timeout here, again, a defensive timeout, Mick and Klinger, huge opportunity here, Chad, for them to kind of take this game one. What are you thinking game plan is coming out? You know, you actually have a hampered Cullen.
Yeah, coming out right here, I'd like to see, Mick step in, hit a big drive, put some pressure on. They haven't really tested, one, the backhand of DeHart, and two, the movement of Cullen. They have a couple of times, but I think they just need to be a little bit more aggressive here.
See Cullen and DeHart talking things over, and DeHart, a familiar face for those who follow the APP Tour. He and his wife, Megan Fudge, traveling to these tournaments in their RV with their 2 kiddos.
It's right behind us.
Right behind us here. It's in the parking lot.
Ryler DeHart just taking those opportunities to put something away.
Well, that's a man on a mission right there out of the timeout. He was the one that burned that timeout immediately, so they still have 1 more to go.
Oh, and Cullen just hopping on 1 foot. What a firefight.
Oh, DeHart trying to do too much there. They'd constructed that point well. The offensive lob from Cullen pushing Klinger and Mick back to the baseline.
10-9-2. Opportunity here for Klinger and Mick to take game 1. And they do. 11-9. The score here in game 1. It goes to Andre Mick and CJ Klinger. A hard-fought game 1. And we'll go to game 2 in just a minute, but let's first take a look back at what the tournament was in Newport Beach at your APP Vlasic Classic.
Rapping like I never get another chance to do it. I've been rapping since shit, better act just like you know it. They be rapping for the views, I be rapping for the view. I ain't talking about the 6, I be on the move. I'm just rapping for a few. I don't need a bigger crew, homie, clear the room. All my people coming through, me and just a couple dudes giving all my energy. I've been rapping like it's 10 to me. Keep it 1 century, man, it's cool, they ain't feeling me. But you know me getting really mad, you know that gets delivery, hoping that you take it literally. God got me, we about to blow. The city on my back, I ain't holding back. I don't care if you watching, no. Back up in this bro, I'm happy for you. I'ma let you fitness, keep the cameras rolling till I close. This is how little your kids. I got no chain on my wrist. Never get credit, but it was his. Yeah, the one of us, don't forget it.
Take a look at our Discount Tire APP upcoming schedule. We are in St. Louis currently, but next up, we've got some busy final few weeks of August. Head to Philadelphia for the Philadelphia Open, and then to Chicago, and then to New Jersey to begin September. So a lot of fun things to look forward to here on the APP Tour in 2023. Right now, it's Klinger with the serve. Start us off in game 2.
Great combo there from CJ Klinger. He just bodies up Casey Cullen on the first one and is able to put away that forehand.
(1-0-2) for Klinger's serve.
Good wrist there from Andre Mick. You see him just lay that paddle down. Top of the hand, points down to the court, and then a quick flick up into the body.
Oh, and Mick all over that forehand right there.
Casey Cullen telling his partner Ryler DeHart, let's get one. They're starting a little deficit here to game 2. And that from Klinger, just too strong of an angle.
Klinger almost falling in, and I'm laughing. He looked right over at us. He started laughing a little bit, too. Good balance from the youngster.
Cullen with the serve, and
good spot. DeHart looking to cover middle there. Mick with just a quick flick on the two-hand backhand behind him.
speed up there from Cullen, but well defended by Klinger.
Well, I think that's where, if Cullen's moving well, he lets that ball bounce and he keeps in the dink, but no way he can catch up to that one, so he tries to speed it up off the...
Good dig from Cullen there.
Oh,
And then leaves that short.
The easy one he misses right there, and he's going to instantly drop his paddle, call that timeout. But, I mean, great point construction here, and probably the easiest ball of all of them is the one he misses into the net, and it's a great start to game 2 for Mick and Klinger.
They take the 4-0 lead here in game 2, and just hard to watch Casey Cullen make his way back over to where he and Ryler DeHart are regrouping. When the injury first happened, he came up sort of smiling and joking because it seems like he's somebody who talks a little bit. So it felt like, oh, he's just sort of joking that this hurt or whatever, but very clearly in pain here in game 2 and as we've seen this match develop.
Yeah, it happened, but it happened, I believe, in the last match is what I got a text that it not only like his ankle, his calf. So his calf is supposedly a little torn.
Oh,
and so now he is hampering on that lower half right now. But, I mean, if a ball is to him right now, there's nothing wrong.
Right.
It's when he has to move. And the biggest movement for him as an issue, and it has been, is the lobs. And Klinger's got him like 3 times over the top.
Yeah, and I apologize to Casey. I thought when he came up, he was kind of smiling, laughing, and I was like, oh, it's funny that he's limping because it went off his back. But that was a spot where he just got tangled up, and it took advantage of that injury. So wishing him the very best as he and DeHart continue to fight here in game 2, because one thing that they're not doing is giving up in any capacity. So it's Mick now with the serve, up 4-0-2. And DeHart putting that one away.
Yeah, DeHart making the adjustment, recognizing that Mick's going to do that backhand flick at him again. Just opens up that forehand side. Mick potentially missing his spot a little bit as well.
Nice dig there again by Cullen. And like you mentioned, Dom, it's when the ball's right at him, he's doing a great job recovering.
Yeah, and then Klinger just kind of crossing him up right there. Cullen thinking he's going to go sideline. He goes right at the body.
DeHart leaving that cross-court dink a little short.
That backhand flick there from Andre Mick is nasty. He gets so much on it. Right on cue, he gets just a little too much on that one.
That one flattened out. You can see the difference in where the paddle head went. That one didn't drop down under the ball as much. But a big serve there from Mick.
So it's a point for Mick and Klinger. They're at 5-0 here in game 2. Cullen ready for the speed up from Klinger, and what a firefight to win.
That's going to get Cullen fired up here as he comes out on top over Klinger. But again, his movement's fine when he's in the middle of the point. It's just everything after.
Which every athlete knows that feeling, right?
Oh,
and go ahead.
Yeah, don't even try to push off for that one.
Klinger says sorry, and then Cullen walking back goes, "Are you?"
It's my favorite thing. Oh, but goodness. (5-0-1) for Mick's serve.
I hate seeing it, too, because this team, too, Cullen and DeHart, they played together many times before and have had some success. And with a healthy Casey Cullen, they're dangerous and have a really good shot. But this is really hampering them right now.
As he goes for the Ernie. And the speed up. DeHart just a little bit outside. I mean, they're in every – I mean, I understand it's a 6-0 game 2 right now, but Cullen and DeHart have been in almost every point. So Mick and Klinger doing a great job of finishing them, but the score doesn't really feel indicative to how tightly contested some of these points have been. DeHart goes for the lob and sends it a little bit outside.
Yeah, an 8-0 lead here for Mick and Klinger, and it's a timeout here from DeHart and Cullen, but it is all Mick and Klinger here as the 8 seed is in cruise control looking to get to that winter bracket final.
They've been doing a good job of, like you mentioned, just sort of forcing Cullen to move around a little bit more, but also, I mean, DeHart has been engaged as well, and Klinger and Mick have done a great job of just putting these points away, Chad.
Yeah, and, it's tough for DeHart to get involved here as well. Like, he's trying to do as much as he can, but Mick and Klinger have certainly changed it up where they're just putting that pressure on Cullen, rightfully so, but when they get the opportunities, they're going down the line behind DeHart.
The crowd taking it all in. We've had some really good games here really good matches here on Championship Court at the 2023 APP Sunmed St. Louis Open. Here we are in the men's doubles quarterfinals.
Yeah, that ball is just way too low for Mick to try to drive from there. Trying to create top spin from your shoelaces.
Yeah, immediately Klinger looking back going, I think that ball might have been out, but decided to play it.
0-8-1 DeHart and Cullen looking to get on the board here in game 2. Oh, and Cullen doing everything he can against a very determined Klinger and Mick to take advantage of the immobility he's feeling. 0-8-2, Cullen with the serve. Strong overhead from Mick, well defended by Cullen. Now it's Cullen with the speed up right at Andre Mick, and that is how they get on the board for the first time here in game 2.
Well, it's a perfect spot as Mick is trying to clear, and he goes right at the chest. Chad, where'd he go?
Center mass.
Thank you.
Good angle there from Klinger. Cullen doing an excellent job getting those balls back as they're coming at him, but Klinger taking that pace off, creating the angle. Both DeHart and Cullen were backing up, trying to give themselves some more reaction time.
So it's Klinger with the serve. He and Mick sitting 3 points away from punching their ticket to the men's doubles winners bracket final here in St. Louis. On to their second serve, though, quickly.
Nice grind there from Casey Cullen. Again, he has given everything he can right here just to stay in some of these points.
Love off the tape there for Mick. Cullen doing a good job getting to it. And that time it's DeHart who tries to go cross court and can't get it over. 1-8-2, DeHart with the serve. Good speed up there from Cullen, and DeHart follows it up, but Klinger is ready for it.
Just fly swatting his Klinger, just slapping that ball back down, going, here, bring it. Slap. Another one, slap that down.
And a
Klinger missing the sideline right there, trying to go perfect. They had Cullen on uncoil.
Yeah, we'll take a look at the replay here. Yeah, looks wide.
Mm-hmm.
So second serve here for Andre Mick. That one out.
DeHart clarifying with our referee, call stands.
But a side out, and this is really strong showing from Cullen and DeHart after this massive lead. First, they had a scoreless side out, just 1 point. Klinger and Mick added there, so now another opportunity to get back in this game.
Just wide off the tape right there from Cullen.
Even if it hadn't been, Mick doing a great job shaping the around the post to drop in the back corner. So it puts DeHart and Cullen onto their second serve.
Yeah, good pressure there from Klinger. Keeps applying that pressure down to the feet of Cullen.
Andre Mick with the serve here.
DeHart doing everything he can to cover for Cullen coming out of that uncoil, but just extended too much.
And so instead it's a match point opportunity. Andre Mick with the serve up 10-1 here in game 2 in St. Louis. Klinger with the speed up, Cullen ready for it. The post from Casey Cullen off the shoestring of CJ Klinger.
That's just so good here from Cullen. Watch him let this ball travel as Mick's trying to get him full extended. Thinking he's not going to get there.
And that ball's out.
Casey Cullen says, we're not done yet.
Annie almost died. The one before that because DeHart took a full swing behind his head.
So the ball back on the side of Casey Cullen and DeHart. It's going to be Cullen with the serve. A lot of points they have to get back if they want to get back in this thing, but it starts with one.
Oh, that's
well defended by Andre Mick.
Wow. Cullen, same way to speed it up to him. Sped it straight up to the forehand of Klinger there.
And a side out here. So another match point opportunity for Andre Mick and CJ Klinger. They're up 10-1 here in game 2 in St. Louis. Klinger with the serve. And that is how it ends. A really hard-fought game by Casey Cullen, who clearly not at his healthiest with Riley DeHart, but the match belongs to Andre Mick and CJ Klinger. They are on to the winner's bracket final of men's doubles here in St. Louis. We'll hear from them when we come back.
Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
As we take another look at match point here for CJ Klinger and Andre Mick. Casey Cullen going for the Ernie. Injury plaguing this one for Cullen and DeHart, but we've got Dom courtside with our winners.
Welcome back to Championship Court. I'm with Andre Mick, CJ Klinger. First, congratulations, boys. Moving on to that winner bracket final. Andre, a tough one in the first game. You obviously have Casey who's not feeling 100%. What's the game plan going in against a guy like that and him and Dart?
I mean, we started off just trying to play him, but he was moving around pretty well, so we decided just to stick to our normal game plan, just move the ball around, rely on our hands, and it ended up working out for us in the end.
And then, CJ, it seemed like you set a lot of pace kind of going your way with Casey going against you heads up. What are you thinking when he's going at you like that? Because you found a lot of angles off of those.
Yeah, just keep moving the ball around and then wait, get my moment.
So waiting for that moment. But again, now moving on to the winner bracket final. What's it mean for you guys after you guys did take down the 1 seed this afternoon?
Yeah, it was great. I mean, it's good not having to crawl through the back door for once, and we'll see how it goes later on today.
All right, well, congratulations, boys. Moving on to that winner bracket final. Next up here on Championship Court, women's doubles semifinal match here at the APP Sunmed St. Louis Open.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
The APP is presented by Skechers, Power Plate, and Yola.
We save time when we buy and book online at discounttire.com.
Which means more time
Wait, take a check.
Kyle, it's pickleball.
SunMed. Premium hemp wellness for targeted relief and recovery, daily calm and relaxation, a better night's sleep, and brighter days. Discover modern wellness products for every part of your day and every step of your journey.
16 years from today, Greg Gerstner will finally land the perfect cannonball. Unsuspecting friends? Check. Epic water displacement? Big check. A work of art that's only possible because Greg is already meeting all these same people at AARP volunteer and community events. They'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
Having a tough time getting better? Our 3-day Level Up Pickleball camps feature a low student pro ratio and offer personalised training from the best pros in the game. Level Up will take you full circle through the point building process by teaching proper stroke mechanics, positioning and winning game strategies. Each camper also receives a personalised before and after video, an instructional manual, product discounts and more. Discover how good you can be with Level Up Pickleball camps. Visit us today at leveluppickleballcamps.com.
The APP is presented by Pro XR, C&D Nets, Discount Tire, and SunMed.
SunMed. Premium hemp wellness for targeted relief and recovery, daily calm and relaxation, a better night's sleep, and brighter days. Discover modern wellness products for every part of your day and every step of your journey.
18 years from tonight, Grant Gill will become a legend when he totally kills it at his improv class's graduation performance. Knees will be slapped, suds will be sprayed. People won't know what hurts more, their cheeks or their sides. That's why he's already keeping himself in shape and razor sharp today with health tips and wellness tools from AARP to help make sure his health lives as long as he does. Because the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
From the Volpe family to yours. Fine cured meats we've been crafting since 1902. Our secrets are simple. Care comes from the time it takes to do things right. Character comes from the hard work and determination it takes to make it. Craft comes from the traditions passed down over 4 generations. Delicious doesn't need to be complicated. That's the Volpe way, where passion and love go into everything we do. From John and Armando and Lorenza and Diana. From our family to yours.
Welcome back to the 2023 APP Sunmed St. Louis Open. We are getting ready for your women's doubles winners bracket semifinal. Susanna Barr and Megan Fudge, the featured team, and understandably so. Look at those medals so far this season. 3 silver medals, 1 bronze medal, and these two are dynamic when they are together. Coming off of a gold medal at the English Open less than a week ago, they are looking for another gold here in St. Louis. It's Susanna Barr with the serve. Top of your screen, they're taking on Alex Trong and Tina Pisnik, who are playing together for the first time this season.
Good swing and a miss there by Trong as that one goes deep off of the paddle of Fudge, but Fudge, recognizing the speed up, just drops straight to the forehand.
You have Pisnik and Trong teaming up because they are teammates moving forward for MLP this season. Find some interesting partnerships that way. Nice two-hander right there from Alex Trong. She finds a hole in the middle. Beautifully done.
Yeah, good job sliding to the right there, clearing the body.
1-0-2. It's Trong and Pisnik on the board first here.
Ball kind of skipped up right on Megan Fudge right there.
Tina Pisnik, 42 years old, based out of Bradenton, Florida, participating in her 5th APP event so far this season. Susanna Barr with a good placement there. Trong can't get a paddle on it, instead goes off her thigh. So it'll be a side out.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a key for Fudge and Barr is they got to go a little misdirect. Because Trong and Pisnik, great defensive players, are going to get mostly everything back. And so you got to hide and deceive a little bit more.
Gets on the board.
1-2-1.
Yeah, good spot there from Pisnik. Fudge's drive didn't have much on it. Pisnik just getting that ball down to the feet of Barr as she's trying to come forward, overrun it a little bit.
1-2-2.
Good speed up there by Alex Trong and well placed at the feet of Susanna Barr.
Well, unfortunately, it was the counter from Trong that got him in trouble on the speed up from Megan Fudge. She's got to be aware that Trong is sitting on that.
Just as Susanna Barr was sitting on that one.
Exactly.
So second serve here for Tina Pisnik.
Oh.
And Barr missing that one, confirming from the official.
Well, they thought that it hit Pisnik, or not Pisnik.
Trong.
Trong.
But ruled not to have, so it's 3-1-2 here. Game 1.
Yeah, I think that ball might have been going long from Trong, but Susanna Barr getting that left hand up there, trying to hit that left hand overhead.
4-1-2 now in game 1.
Well, she put a good swing on that one. A couple of balls popping up there off the paddle of Trong.
1-4-1. Fudge with the 1-4-1 serve. Little love off the tape from Megan Fudge. It puts Trong out of position. The ball just paints the sideline.
Yeah, Chong's floated a couple of balls here from below the net. Needs to do a better job as far as either adding spin or just taking some of the pace off, creating angles. Better spot and better job there from Trong.
Yeah, beautiful spot right there from Trong. She gets that ball just floating just enough, and she can take that out of the air and roll it through the middle.
2-4-2 for Barr's serve.
Just missing that redirect right there is Susanna Barr. Good hands from Pisnik on the initial speed up.
4-1. So it'll be a serve for Trong.
Second server.
Trong getting big in the middle and making everything go back over the net.
Yeah, good step in and drive there from Trong, and then getting big up at the kitchen line, staying in that fight, getting on top of the ball, keeping it down.
Ooh, Fudge, you got to step over and take that kind of floater off the back heel from Trong. Nice start here to game number 1 for Trong and Pisnik.
6-2-2 for Pisnik's serve.
Nice ball down the line from Tina Pisnik. It floated just enough up that she could punch that with the backhand down the line.
Well, that's one of the downsides of Megan Fudge's slice backhand there. If the paddle face opens up too much, that ball's going to float.
Barr and Fudge keeping Pisnik and Trong back, and Pisnik sends that one sailing wide.
Well, good pressure on the flip side there from Barr and Fudge as they were in control there now. Got to answer here, down by 5 in game 1.
2-7-1.
And this is the dynamic of Barr and Fudge, is that they both can play both sides. So if they get in a funk, what have they done right now? They've switched sides. So they've taken Megan Fudge off the left and put Susanna Barr on the left. And so now that's their dynamic as a partnership goes. It's kind of a nice problem for them to have, as a timeout here now from Pisnik and Trong. Or maybe not. No, just a towel-off session for all 4 ladies. Excuse me. They all walked off the court. Kind of assume there's a timeout there.
No. It is simply warm. Everyone needs to towel off the paddles, towel off the hands.
That ball died right there on Pisnik. It looked like it was going to pop up, but Fudge had so much backspin on it that when it hit the ground, it just kind of laid there.
Oh, such good ball movement there from Fudge and Barr, but Barr trying to do a little too much with that last one. Takes a big backswing. By the time the paddle gets there, it's already dropping.
Pisnik with a good angle.
Yeah, great angle there from Pisnik. And you hit a ball up to her, and if she is going to be under control, good luck getting it back. She is so good at overheads. She will find a spot and hit it 99% of the time.
7-5-1.
So it's a side out. Pisnik and Trong looking to build on this lead.
Pisnik overran that ball. In reality, even though that's her forehand side, she's going to let Trong take that one.
Ooh. Ball almost snuck over right there. It doesn't. And Pisnik and Trong now back on the board.
I mentioned it's the first time that Trong and Pisnik have played together. However, Megan Fudge and Alex Trong have won a pair of silver medals in women's doubles this season on the APP Tour. So Trong knows what it's like to play on Championship Sunday.
Punta Gorda in New York.
Again, I said that earlier, is that it's the misdirects that are going to be the key here for Barr and Fudge. And the last 2 out of 3 points, misdirects from Susanna Barr, have come out on top. Such a good spot there from Alex Trong as she's got Barr in transition right at her feet.
5-8-2, the serve for Susanna Barr. Fudge goes for the lob and puts it where even Pisnik cannot reach.
Wait, Fudge lob before Barr? That's a shocker because usually Susanna Barr flipping up those lobs.
Pisnik just getting her edge guard on it. Not enough to get it back over the net. Fudge and Barr forcing Pisnik and Trong back. Trong and Pisnik recover, get back to the kitchen line. It's Barr going for the lob.
What is going on here? What in the world was throughout that point? Oh my goodness.
We saw everything.
I mean, another lob there, but this time it was from Barr, and Trong took off a little too early. She almost hits it on the way down.
Timeout servers.
And now you get the offensive timeout from Barr and Fudge. And again, this more of a recovery timeout than anything after a long point.
Gives us a chance to relive the Lexus Experience Amazing play of the day. Walk us through this one as we get ready for a replay here.
Well, here's that last point again. You had Pisnik and Trong just playing defense, and then all of a sudden right here, they got back in that point, got the point to neutral, and then Barr, the volley lob. Trong just a little off balance on the overhead, but all of a sudden now we get back within one, do Fudge and Barr. Here's that volley lob, and just can't get enough on it.
First chance to tie things back up since the score was 2-1 early on in this first game of the women's doubles quarterfinals here in St. Louis. Winner of this goes on to the winner's bracket final, and winner of that plays for gold on Sunday, where everyone would like to be. It's going to be Susanna Barr with the serve, the Army veteran basing out of Boise, Idaho these days.
Good spots there from Trong. She crossed up Barr going down the line. You can see Barr sitting on the forehand side, but goes crossbody.
8-7-1 for Trong serve.
Good pressure there from Fudge and Barr, just never allowing Pisnik and Trong to get to the kitchen line.
8-7-2, it's Pisnik with the serve. Trong with the speed up there on her backhand, places it well.
A little confusion in the middle there from Barr and Fudge on this drop.
9-7-2 for Pisnik.
That ball's just a little deep.
Just a bit outside.
I don't know. We should maybe watch the replay.
Yeah, Trung getting a little excited with that one.
I don't mind the decision if she hits a good drive right there. It puts a lot of pressure on Fudge and Barr. That ball just died on the return there off the paddle of Pisnik. Again, starting to get breezy.
I was going to say,
again
we
there.
haven't had much wind the last couple of games.
The other thing that's changed is those clouds have gone away, so you can see the sun coming back onto the court.
Yeah, good spot there from Pisnik, reaching in, elevating that speed up on Fudge. Gets her into that chicken wing. Once the elbow goes up, backhand's more likely to pull wide there.
So it's Pisnik with the serve, sitting just 2 points away from taking game one.
Good speed up right at the body from Tina Pisnik, right at Megan Fudge.
So it's going to be Tina Pisnik with the game point opportunity here. 10-7-1.
Oh, it hits Fudge's paddle.
Yeah, that ball's going off the wall, but instead off Fudge's paddle.
And so that is game one. Alex Trong and Tina Pisnik in their very first weekend playing together have taken game one here against Megan Fudge and Susanna Barr. We'll have game two when we come back.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
From the Volpe family to yours. Find cured meats we've been crafting since 1902. Our secrets are simple. Care comes from the time it takes to do things right. Character comes from the hard work and determination it takes to make it. Craft comes from the traditions passed down over 4 generations. Delicious doesn't need to be complicated. That's the Volpe way, where passion and love go into everything we do. From John and Armando and Lorenza and Gianna. From our family to yours.
We save time when we buy and book online at discounttire.com.
Which means more time
Wait, take a check.
Kyle, it's pickleball.
Every time.
002.
Get 30% shorter average wait time when you buy and book online at discounttire.com.
The APP is presented by Selkirk, Rainstorm, and Chicken and Pickle.
Welcome back to the 2023 APP Sunmed St. Louis Open. You're taking a live look at the women's doubles action we have for you on this steamy Saturday in St. Louis. The heat, the humidity, it is ramping up later in the day. And Alex Trong and Tina Pisnik do not seem bothered by it in the slightest. They take game one against Megan Fudge and Susanna Barr. Winner of this one goes on to the winner's bracket final. Winner of that plays in Championship Sunday for the gold medal. It's going to be Alex Trong, the 18-year-old of Falls Church, Virginia, getting us started here in game two. Speed up there from Megan Fudge. Trong more than ready for it, places it back down the middle and gets it to drop inside the baseline.
Yeah, you see the forehand set early there. She doesn't take a big backswing, uses the power from Fudge to send that back through the middle.
Trong again with the speed up and a good spot for it.
Yeah, but that's set up by Pisnik's backhand dink cross court there. She's really aggressive, heavy backspin. You see it hit Fudge's paddle and just pop that ball up. Fudge is going to have to close that face just a little bit more.
Side out, but not before Pisnik and Trong put 2 points on the board. Start this game 2.
That's exactly how you want to start a second game after taking the first game over the 1 seed.
Pisnik with a well-placed forehand at the toes of Megan Fudge. Cannot get it back.
Yeah, it's a good job from Pisnik there as far as the reset. She was under pressure, just reset that ball down, got the next one to pop up.
And a very quick side out. So again, Trong and Pisnik, with a chance to build on their lead here.
2-0-1.
Yeah, just Trong coming very fast with a lot of pace right now.
Trong calls herself the baby of the APP Tour and credits the veterans with helping bring her along, of whom Megan Fudge, Susanna Barr, Tina Pisnik certainly would be in that group. Susanna Barr going for the lob, but Pisnik was ready for it, and the overhead again right at the shoelaces of Megan Fudge.
Yeah, well, she's already 2 feet off the line, so it just makes it so much easier. She's not dug in right there, so she's reading that lob right off the bat.
4-0-1.
4-0-1 as Trong and Pisnik starting game 2 about as well as they could ask for.
That heavy backspin on the back end of Tina Pisnik is really giving Barr and Fudge issues.
And a timeout called on the court. Pisnik and Trong, like I mentioned, this is their first time playing together. They've played some matches today, certainly, so they've gotten to work out a few of the communication things that tend to come with first-time partners, but Fudge and Barr know each other's games inside and out. We've seen them be staples on Championship Sunday here on the APP Tour most of the season. What has impressed you, Chad, about Trong and Pisnik and how their games are complementing each other?
Well, it's the, like I said, it's the pressure balls and that pressure dinking from Tina Pisnik right now that's creating those pop-ups on the backhand side of Barr and Fudge. Barr and Fudge have switched again here, putting Megan on the right because she was having difficulties on that backhand side with Pisnik's ball. Now Barr having the same issues here because there's so much backspin and it's a penetrating ball that if you have that paddle face open just a little too much, it forces that ball to kick up off the paddle, and then Trong's sitting there waiting for that pop-up to then finish it.
So right now it is Fudge Barr on the ropes here in game 2, but this is a team that knows how to play together, never gets too frazzled when they get a lead built up against them, so have an opportunity to try and get the ball back on their side. But Trong trying to build the momentum out of the timeout. And does so. Another point here, so it's 6-0 in game 2.
Yeah, there's not a lot of rhythm right now for Barr and Fudge, but that's caused by the pressure of Pisnik and Trong.
She's on it, but I also think that ball is probably going out from Fudge right there again with how much backspin Pisnik had on that ball.
6-0-2 for Pisnik's serve.
Yeah, just good speed up in the middle there from Alex Trong, and they're just continuing to roll here in game 2.
Good placement by Barr, putting it out of the reach of Trong's forehand, to force the side out. And if you're Susanna Barr and Megan Fudge, you have to be looking at this serve as a really important opportunity to get yourselves back in this second game. Because you not only need to get back into and win this second game, but then you'd have to go on and win a third. Barr just missing wide.
0-7-2.
So on to the second serve, Megan Fudge.
Good speed up right there in the middle from Susanna Barr, and they get on the board.
First point of this second game for Susanna Barr and Megan Fudge, and couldn't come at a better time. Have to believe that this is just the time when you want to start chipping away at this lead. And so they do.
Use their spin against her right there, right? And so Pisnik cuts that a lot right there. Fudge just flattens it out, and then when Pisnik tries to counter, her spin takes effect right into the net.
2-7-2. Fudge trying to catch Trong on the uncoil, but Trong was ready for that one. The dink, though, left a little short, so really quickly, 3 points for Fudge and Barr.
Still a lot of work to do. Nice cushion for Pisnik and Trong. Right off the tape there for Fudge, but answer with 3 of their own. But now you got to hold pretty much every time, not let Pisnik and Trong continue to add points.
Megan Fudge right at Alex Trong, reminding her, yeah, I got that one on you.
All right.
Why are you chuckling, Chad?
Oh, I just laugh every time somebody gets stared down over the net.
I love it. It's part of what makes competition so fun.
And Barr getting caught on the uncoil right there off of the stack.
Eight 8-3-2, the serve. The score, excuse me, for Trong.
Pisnik catching that one a little late. It was almost behind her when she made contact there. Tough to pick up.
Nice dig by Trong, and then recovering enough to put that in a spot Fudge couldn't get it.
Yeah, the speed up from Fudge, a little too elevated.
Barr stepping in and finishing that, and they cut the lead in half, but still a ton of work to do.
But like you always say, no matter how big the comeback, it starts 1 point at a time.
Right.
Wow.
Ooh, off the edge guard for Trong right there. Great setup from Pisnik as she hits a great angle cross court.
5-8-2.
And another missed overhead there. Pisnik going for the angle, rightfully so.
Let's just get one more ball back and force them to make another decision. And Pisnik tries to hit that angle, like you said, Chad, and goes wide. But still down 2 are Barr and Pisnik on second server.
So
Barr and Fudge.
Barr and Fudge. Fudge Barr.
Pisnik and Trong call the timeout. Try and stop this little run that Fudge and Barr have put together, because at one point Pisnik and Trong up 7-1 here in this second game, but slowly but surely Susanna Barr and Megan Fudge are relentless in their pursuit of getting back into it, and here they are sitting just 2 points away from tying this thing up?
Well, they've settled in, right? They've settled down, they've calmed down, they've played a little longer points. They haven't gotten away from what gets them here pretty much every weekend. And that's what's got them back in this second game. You know, they were down 7-0. It's a 6-1 run by them. And now all of a sudden you get that timeout from Pisnik and Trong. A nice timeout with a 2-point cushion still, so you got some wiggle room. So good timeout by them to try and slow the momentum down at Bar and Fudge. You get this side out right here. If you get this stop, now get that side out, you have all that momentum back on your side up 8-6.
Bar with the serve. Out of the timeout, Pisnik and Trong force the side out, so that's exactly why you take that, because you broke up the momentum, get the ball back on your side, and try to extend this lead a little bit. Trong with the serve.
Yeah, Pisnik just overran that ball in transition area. Catching that a little too close to the body. Pops up. Fudge. The somewhat easy put away.
Oh, no. Wow, that was almost an incredible dig from Trong. I mean, she's just, for her life right there, just trying to dig that out. Beautifully done.
So Fudge and Bar get the ball back with no damage done by Trong and Pisnik.
Oh.
Wow.
I know.
I thought it was out.
I thought it was out.
The lob.
Take another look at this. Here's the end of that point. Fudge and Bar with an opportunity to tie things up for the first time in this game, too, since it started.
That's great defense from Trong. She noticed that ball up. Her and Pisnik both retreated to stay in that point, but Fudge kept that pressure on.
And there you have it. Originally down, or at one point down 7-1. It is now a tie game. Megan Fudge and Susanna Bar have the shot to take the lead here in game 2, but not the way to do it, as Fudge leaves that little bit short, so pushes them on to their second serve.
That ball sailing off of Pisnik.
And it's odd because usually the wind's in your face from this side. That ball just flew out off the pedal of Pisnik.
Megan Fudge and Susanna Bar.
Are you kidding me? They were down 7-0.
And it's their first lead in this match. They did not lead in game 1. And here they are, game point opportunity on the paddle of Megan Fudge. Not if Alex Trong and Tina Pisnik have anything to say about it. A really impressive point.
And initially, I thought some very questionable speed-ups there from Alex Trong early on in that point, trying to force something. But hey, what do we know? We're in the booth.
So now it is Trong and Pisnik trying to work their way back. First time they have found themselves serving and trailing in this match.
A little long on the lob there from Trong, and I don't mind the idea. It's not a bad idea if she can get that up and over and in, but
8-10-2 for Pisnik.
Yeah, it's a tough speed up there for Trong. Speeding up from a difficult position on the court.
And so a side out sets up another game point opportunity here. Susanna Bar with the serve. The speed up there from Pisnik.
Oh, Trong got away with one right there. She sped up a ball. It was super low, and I don't think Fudge was expecting it.
So Pisnik and Trong fighting to stay in this. This is the third game point opportunity for Fudge and Barr, and they defend it yet again. So another side out here from Trong and Pisnik. This is the second one that they have forced with game point opportunities from Fudge and Barr.
That's huge for Pisnik and Trong here. Now they got to get on the board. Fudge's dinks are just a little too high on that forehand. When Pisnik goes to the middle and Fudge goes back to that sideline, she's just leaving it up a little too high right now.
Opportunity to tie things up here for Alex Trong, 9-10-1.
Nice spot there from Megan Fudge. Not a bad idea there from Alex Trong, but this is a gotta finish right there.
Well, it's just the wrong spot. Anytime a ball pops up, Fudge automatically goes to that forehand.
Alex Trong says, I got it.
No,
I don't, as it falls a little bit short on the return. So here we go again. Back on the side of Barr and Fudge. Susanna Barr can end it right here, this second game, if they manage to get this point. Trong's lob sets up Megan Fudge for the overhead winner at the feet of Tina Pisnik, and that is game 2. Megan Fudge and Susanna Barr take it 11-9. Let's go to 3, shall we, for the first time on this Saturday live stream that we are bringing you from St. Louis. We'll be right back.
16 years from today, Greg Gerstner will finally land the perfect cannonball. Unsuspecting friends? Check. Epic water displacement? Big check. A work of art that's only possible because Greg is already meeting all these same people at AARP volunteer and community events. They'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
Sunmed. Premium hemp wellness for targeted relief and recovery, daily calm and relaxation, a better night's sleep, and brighter days. Discover modern wellness products for every part of your day and every step of your journey.
The APP is presented by Pickleball Magazine, Classic, Drip Drop, and Tervis.
What fun we have had already in this women's doubles match. This is your Sunmed recovery moment of the match when Megan Fudge and Susanna Barr came back from at one point a 7-point deficit all the way back to win game 2 against Alex Trong and Tina Pisnik, and now to game 3 we go.
Well, that's what you call a recovery. Down 7-0. That is perfectly queued up for the Sunmed recovery of the day. Down 7-0, go on an 11-2 run to end game 2. And now it all comes down to game 3. This is a very important game because, again, talking about not having to go back through the back draw, right? If you win this, you go to the winner bracket final. You win that, you're set for Sunday. You lose this, you got some work to do on the bottom half. You do not want to go back down there.
And as we've talked about all day long, certainly the heat, the humidity, it is something that these players have been dealing with, have had to work through for this entire tournament. And so the last thing you want to do is put yourself in a position where you have to play more games today and then try to be at your best tomorrow with an opportunity for gold on the line. So a reminder here, we're looking at the women's doubles quarterfinals. The winner of this goes on to the winner's bracket finals. And the winner of that punches their ticket to gold. And like Dom mentioned, if you lose here, you have to go through the consolation bracket. Doesn't mean you're out of the running for gold, just means you have a few more matches that you got to take care of. And nobody wants that. So a hard-fought game 3 is underway.
Ooh, good setup there for Megan Fudge, as on the beautiful lob from Susanna Barr pushed them both back, that being Pisnik and Trong, but Fudge off the tape. Quick side out for Pisnik and Trong.
0-0-1.
So it's going to be 0-0-1. Trong with the serve.
Good fourth ball there from Fudge after a good drop from Pisnik. Takes that ball, pushes the angle out wide. Ooh,
That ball goes
goodness.
out. That ball's out.
Yep. We can't tell you. What's the call?
That ball is out by about 6 inches. But again, you can't get your head turned around fast enough. You can't see it. It's in.
So it's going to be Trong and Pisnik on the board first. Pisnik trying to get there for Barr's lob, but cannot.
Are you kidding me? Pisnik was full sprint one way, stopped on a dime, and turned around and almost got that back.
Instead, it's a side out. Susanna Barr with the serve. Lucky roll there from Pisnik. Unlucky for Megan Fudge.
That ball just stayed real tight to the net right there.
0-1-2.
Nice initial dig from Megan Fudge right there, but can't get that second.
So it's a side out. Pisnik and Trong with the very early 1-0 lead.
1-0-1.
It's going to be Tina Pisnik with the serve. Trong ready for everything that Fudge and Barr have sent her way. Little mid-pace speed up there. And that time it's Megan Fudge's backhand in a spot that Pisnik cannot get her paddle.
Well, I think Barr played an outball too on her forehand. That was probably going to hit the back fence, but again, you're in that point. It's hard to get out of it and let that ball go.
There's so much mental side to pickleball too in the middle of these points. It's not just what do I lay off of, what do I not. It's also, you know, how do I stay in this game or in this point when oftentimes we see players sort of try and lull teammates into a false sense of security in dinking rallies. Nice dig there from Trong. And another one by Barr, but gets pushed back. Can't recover. On to the second serve. It's going to be Megan Fudge. 0-1-2. Oh my goodness. Pisnik is running all over the court and gets the around the post.
I was more that Barr was already sitting on the Ernie, straddling the corner of the kitchen. Ball comes back, good and cross-court dink. But Pisnik, dead sprint, catches up to it around the post. And then misses that one into the net.
We like to say, same girl. But that was incredible around the post on a dead sprint by Pisnik.
Her athleticism being showcased already early on here in this game 3.
Yeah, and you said it right there, AJ. Pisnik's athleticism is next to none. You know, do not call her unathletic at all. She is just very physically fit. She can... Wow.
Oh, those overheads are hard to defend multiple times.
And right on cue, the athleticism of Pisnik as Fudge is just getting one more ball over, and then all of a sudden she just finds the right angle.
Still 0-1-2 though here for Fudge's serve, so anybody's game.
Oh, nice.
Barr leaving that dink just a little short.
But that's a great spot from Pisnik as she just shot right down the middle, down the center line.
1-0-1. It is Pisnik with the serve. Oh, and Susanna Barr with the forehand.
Okay, she's getting a little fired up too here, and all 4 of these ladies on court have a tendency to get fired up, and it's kind of scary when all 4 of them do.
Oh, I love it. It is one of my favorite parts. This is how you know it means so much. Everyone's getting fired up. Everyone's getting in each other's faces. I mean, that's... If you can't trash talk, if you can't hype yourself up, come on.
0-1-1.
Using that wind.
Good dig from Trong. Ooh, funky bounce there. But a good recovery from Pisnik.
Yeah, I kind of question that speed up from Fudge there, though. Pisnik's sitting back in. Fudge tries to go straight into the body as Pisnik's coming forward.
That's just, I mean, you watch Fudge and Barr walk back to the court. They were mean mugging each other, like looking at each other going, let's go.
Maybe it's because growing up I competed in gymnastics and it's just not the same, like yelling at the beam, you know? I wasn't really yelling at another opponent.
Probably not, yeah.
So that's maybe why I enjoy it so much. It doesn't hit the same.
Oh, nice spot there from Pisnik going right at the body of Susanna Barr, but they do tie it up. I mean, points are hard to come by in this 3rd game. We started this 3rd game about 10 minutes ago and still 1-1.
Very different than the story of Game 2, where Tina Pisnik and Alex Trong built up a 7-0 lead before Megan Fudge and Susanna Barr came all the way back to win it and force this decisive Game 3. But force it they did, and in it, both teams are.
Yeah, ball just sitting up a little too high. Pisnik with that easier ball into the body of Fudge.
Two, 1-1. Change of pace in this point, and it's finally Alex Trong who ends it.
Yeah, I was watching Megan Fudge on the backhand side there, and Where she's getting into trouble at times is she's holding that dink, but then it's a really quick acceleration through, and it's short and quick. And if that paddle face opens up just too much, she's trying to add more backspin to it, but if the paddle face opens up too much, that's what's creating that ball floating. If she can think about keeping the ball on the paddle just a little bit longer.
Pisnick getting everything right now, and just as I say that, Fudge switches it up to Trong, and
the inside out right there again, coming out on top with that shot, but still have work to do here. Second server.
that's another side of the mental aspect of the game, where it's like you get this great moment and then you have to do it again because it's a second server. This is just really impressive point construction so far in this game, really by both teams, but obviously Pisnick and Trong coming out on top of it so far here in this game 3. Trong with the serve, it's 4-1-2 here at Championship Court.
Oh, Pisnick leaning in. She's about 5-6 inches behind the kitchen line. She wants to be all the way up there to try and force that ball out of the air.
1-4-1.
Instead, it's a side out. Megan Fudge, 1-4-1. Oh, Pisnick well placed. Fudge does a good job getting back.
Oh,
you hear Trump
it was a really good speed up. Really good speed up there from Fudge, but she wasn't set up for that ball coming back. Trong somehow getting a paddle on it, and Fudge ended up getting jammed up on it.
Yeah, easy one there, missed by Pisnick. Oh.
Painful to watch unfold.
So you see Barr continuing to go back and forth between, as it gets overcast out here, she'll go to her regular glasses, but then she'll flip back to her sunglasses.
Clouds coming and going all afternoon here in St. Louis, as they tend to do in the Midwest during the summer. Take another look at the side out here. Trong, nice forehand. 4-2-1, it's going to be Trong with the serve. Susanna Barr with the lob, gets it to land. Trong recovers.
Wow.
But my goodness, the way that Fudge and Barr just put the pedal to the metal.
And we got another glasses change. So again, nice lob there from Susanna Barr. Good track down from Trong. Keep him in that point.
Good job by Trong stepping over Pisnick. Out of position after that overhead. Trong doing a good job to come in and take over. So a little lead built up here by Alex Trong and Tina Pisnick in game 3 of this women's doubles quarterfinals. A spot in the winner's bracket final on the line. Tina Pisnick with the serve.
coverage there from Susanna Barr, but the get from Pisnik too, because this ball skips off the line. She's able to get something on it. Force Barr to have to hit that winner.
Hit the winner she does, though, and so it's a side out. It's going to be Susanna Barr with the serve.
Oh, and that ball is sitting on the forehand and back in Fudge. She wants that one back for sure.
Pushes them onto their second serve.
2-5-2.
2-5-2 for Fudge. And that one just well placed by Tina Pisnik. Kind of jams up Susanna Barr.
Yeah, great spot there from Pisnik, and they'll take the lead on the end change, up 6-2 in game 3. I believe, no, it's 5.
5-2.
Scoreboard was wrong.
Taking a minute to towel off after the forced side out here.
We pre-predicted it was 5-2.
We do have a tendency to try and do that. Makes things more interesting. Not that we need to add any interest to this match, because this has been a fantastic showdown between these two teams. Pisnik and Chong now up 6-2.
Yeah, that's a great spot there from Tina Pisnik as she found the hole again in that middle. She's kind of exposing that just a little bit, making Fudge and Barr move.
So now it is time that we change ends here in game 3. Alex Trong and Tina Pisnik up 6-2 on Susanna Barr and Megan Fudge. Trong and Pisnik playing in their first women's doubles tournament here on the APP Tour together. Took game 1 11-7 and then fell 9-11, excuse me, in game 2, and here we are, decisive game 3. So this one feels like it is not so much the game of runs that we saw in the first 2 games, game 2 in particular. What do you credit that to?
No, I mean, it's right now, Trong and Pisnik are on a little bit more of a run, but you know, they've done a better job than Fudge and Barr as far as moving the ball around and creating the pop-ups. Fudge and Barr haven't been able to put enough pressure on. You know, I think in reality they need to start the angle a little bit earlier, kind of pull Pisnik and Trong out wide, open up that middle, rather than right now they're almost allowing them to get up to the kitchen line before they start the movement, and that's ultimately just a little too late because Pisnik and Trong are being able to settle in once they get up to the kitchen line.
So as we change ends here in game 3, you can see just how bright it is on the court now. So Susanna Barr back to her sunglasses. About 5:15 local time here in St. Louis, so sunset's about 8. Going to deal with that as well as the afternoon continues.
Good step in right there from Tina Pisnik, reading that speed up in the middle.
Extends their lead to 5 points. 7-1 for Tina Pisnik's serve.
Yeah, Barr trying to step back, give herself some space on that one, but Pisnik's ball with such heavy backspin stays down, so all it does is slide through the court.
So on to the second serve, Alex Trong going to take it. 8-2 here in game 3. And a side out.
Ooh, that one didn't even make it halfway up the net.
That was
just standing straight up.
A little bit lazy with the footwork and legs right there from Alex Trong.
was ready with the Ernie.
She didn't even get it clean.
But Trong saw it, though. I didn't know why she didn't just speed up into the body of Fudge right there. She tried to speed it up past her and ended up...
Looks like she was almost trying to send it back to the middle. Couldn't quite get it there, though. Fudge got a paddle on it.
Second server.
So it's Susanna Barr and Megan Fudge with their second serve, working to get back into this game 3 here.
3-8-2.
3-8-2 for Fudge.
Oh, and Susanna Barr, unfortunately, missing that two-handed backhand right there, and it's set up nicely for her.
8-3-1.
Oh, Trong getting some love off the tape. Speed up there from Barr right at Trong, and that time the net giveth and the net taketh away.
Yeah, Trung's ball just floating a little too much. It was this heavy spin from Fudge.
8-3-2.
It created that pop-up.
8-3-2 for Pisnik.
Oh, my goodness.
That was very delicate.
Yeah, she tried to aim it instead of hit it. That ball went way wide. And Pisnik and Trong now 2 points away from moving on to the winner bracket final.
Susanna Barr coming into the middle and putting it back into place of point of contention.
Yeah, good spot again there from Barr, and it's the inside out. It's the misdirect, and said that was going to be a key here early on. Haven't had many opportunities.
So Barr and Fudge with an opportunity now to claw their way back, trailing 6 points here in a decisive game 3. Got to get going.
That is not the right spot to speed up there from Alex Trong. She got away with a couple of them.
There's so much junk on that ball, too, after hitting the tape twice. I think when Trong sped that up, it popped up a little higher than she wanted it as well.
4-9-1. Fault. Wrong server.
So a fault called. I want you to walk me through that a little bit more. You said there was junk on the ball because it had hit the tape
Spin.
a few
Well,
times. So walk us through what that, like how that plays out.
Once the ball hits the net, especially with backspin, it creates even more spin as it kicks up off.
She has the correct server on the...
So there's a question here right now.
There's a
about-
referee error.
I think it's a referee error because they were on the right side when they served that last one.
So originally the referee saying that there was a service fault. And so that, of course, would mean that Barr and Fudge would move on to their second serve. Both teams coming together now.
But how is that? Because they came in at 3. They just got that point.
See Trong and Pisnik still getting some clarity.
This is where we need an explanation from the referee.
You are correct.
So she's telling Susanna Barr now.
4-9-2.
Because
You are correct.
Susanna's first serve. So technically, Susanna served at 3, so they should have lost. Should have lost the other point. Going back.
5-9-2.
They get that point though, so it's 5-9-2.
Great point construction right there from Susanna Barr. And again, but great defense too from Pisnik, keeping these balls in play, but that's just a better forehand right there in the middle from Barr at that moment.
And don't look now, but Susanna Barr and Megan Fudge clawing their way back into this game, trailing by just 3 points, cutting the lead in half from when it was 9-3 in favor of Pisnik and Trong.
Nice resets from Pisnik.
Good deep ball in the middle that from Tina Pisnik.
Yeah, she found that right spot again, that center, that middle spot. I said, Pisnik found the right spot. She heard me. She came over to towel off. She agrees that she found the right spot.
I mean, no, it seems rare that people disagree with your advice.
Why would she disagree with she found the right spot? She did.
Exactly. There's the reason you're the coach.
Oh.
Good job by Fudge getting that one back. Oh, and just a half second of confusion there before Pisnik decided to reach in and try to go for it, but leaves the response short instead.
9-6-2.
This is a huge point for Fudge and Barr.
Yours. Yours. Got it. Yours.
Both teams being very patient. You can feel how big the moment is.
Yours.
Pisnik going cross court. Deeper on the dinks there from Trong. Mid-pace speed up. Megan Fudge is ready for it.
It was almost baited. Trong hasn't missed that shot pretty much all day. She set it up so nicely right there, as you saw in that replay.
That moment felt really big for Alex Trong and Tina Pisnik too, because obviously it's Barr and Fudge who are trailing right now, but they've been sitting at 9 points since the score was 9-3. So Fudge and Barr have built a little bit of momentum. Now they force the side out. So pressure on both teams. Around the post from Alex Trong. Sets up an overhead from Tina Pisnik. Well done.
Yeah, the ball clips the tape, unfortunately, on the cross court for Susanna Barr.
6-9-2.
6-9-2 for Fudge.
Oh, again, that's two-handed backhands that Trong's missed in the middle right there.
Yeah, just taking too big of a backswing, catching that ball behind the left hip.
7-9-2.
Allowing her to get extended.
You hear Fudge telling Barr, get up, get up. Everyone at the kitchen line.
That was.
That was just.
Dom,
that was,
you got a problem. You got a problem there, Dom.
That was wow. That ball was sitting up there, but again, it's the defense from Trong and Pisnik just keeping in points right there, and it's forced one more ball back over. How many times have we said that today?
I thought you were going to throw your towel right there. You're throwing in the towel right now.
So it's Pisnik with the serve here. 9-7-1. The way Susanna Barr can be relentless in these points. Unbelievable.
Yeah, making up for that last ball she had that she didn't finish right there, and she finishes that one. But now again, another huge point.
Oh my goodness.
For Pisnik and Trong, this is just, it's killing them right now at 9. They've had 3 serves at 9 and haven't gotten on the board here.
Meanwhile, Fudge and Barr have put up 4 points in that same time.
Oh, a paddle. It was going out too, but it clipped the edge guard. Wow.
Another look at it here. just off the edge guard of Alex Strong.
What I'm seeing differently, though, from Pisnik and Strong is they're not playing aggressive right now. They have been playing aggressive. Even in the 11-9 loss, they were playing aggressively, speeding up and causing issues for Fudge and Barr. And now they've gotten kind of sucked into a lull of just these patty cake dinks that Barr and Fudge are getting into, and it's just not creating anything for Pisnik and Strong.
So instead, it's Susanna Barr and Megan Fudge with a chance to tie things up here in Game 3 at 1 point, trailed by as many as 6 points, down 8-2.
Well, they trailed 7 in Game 2.
7-0.
They're down 6 in Game 3. And both times, Pisnik and Strong, exactly like you were saying, they're only a couple of points away, and they start playing, hey, I only need 2 points. Rather than continuing to go out, being aggressive, putting pressure on, forcing the issue.
What were we talking with Jack about earlier, right? Jack comes over and looks and goes, they were up 9-3 or something. Hey, do we just work on keeping the ball in play? Well, no, 9-3 did not get you. Just
putting the ball in play didn't get you to 9-3.
Exactly. And so, no, play your game. And it seems like right now Pisnik and Strong have backed off their game, and they've allowed Barr and Fudge to get back in here now on first server.
And a chance to tie things up for Megan Fudge here in Game 3.
Oh, no.
That's cool.
Oh, no. But you watched Strong on that. She ran through it and was just
standing tall, ran through it.
Wow,
honestly, it's right now. It's a mental breakdown in that situation. You've got to focus more on the use of your legs in this situation.
Megan Fudge with a match point opportunity here. And Susanna Barr is going to finish it. The comeback is complete for Susanna Barr and Megan Fudge as they take down Alex Strong and Tina Pisnik in the women's doubles quarterfinals. They are on to the winners bracket finals. We will hear from Fudge Barr when we come back.
Retirement. It's not all one big vacation. It's great to find purpose by trying a new activity. Keep an active social life, but don't forget to make new friends too. As always, hydrate, hydrate, hydrate. Ah, isn't it wonderful to be retired?
Now we'll take another look at match point here for Megan Fudge and Susanna Barr. A couple of breakdowns there for Strong and Pisnik. Fudge and Barr staying strong throughout this and completing the comeback. Down 7-0 in Game 2, 8-2 in Game 3. We've got Megan and Susanna courtside with Dominic Catalano.
Welcome back here to Championship Court. I'm with Megan Fudge, Susanna Barr. Team Fudge Bar pulls it out. You lose 11-7 in game one. You're down 7-0 in game two. At the timeout, what's the discussion?
Make balls. I mean, yeah, I mean, we were just like laughing at each other because we knew what we wanted to do and we had a game plan. They played phenomenal. Like, definitely credit to them. Tina and Alex played great. They brought it to us, and we just weren't executing. So we're just like, stay with it. We were confident in each other. We laughed through it. We, smiled through some funny points and just found our way in the end.
So you laughed through it, take game two. Were you laughing again down 8-2 in game three?
I mean, kinda. That was a little bit of a nervous laugh, but we were still laughing and smiling and changing my glasses a lot, and we pulled it out.
All right, well, congratulations, ladies. Moving on to the winner bracket final. We'll take a quick commercial break, have our next matchup here at the APP Sunmed St. Louis Open.
Need to sell tickets for an event? From Sports Illustrated's official ticketing platform, introducing Box Office. Manage ticketing for sports, festivals, fundraisers, and more, paid or free. And we go beyond the barcode. Introducing Super Ticket. Super Tickets are secured by blockchain technology and transform into exclusive digital content, promotions, and rewards between the event and guests. Cheaper, better, simpler, more secure. Sports Illustrated Tickets. Partner with us for your next event.
The APP is presented by AARP, Volpe, Lexus, and PowerPlate.
There's only one way now, just one way out. With every single break comes crashing down. There's only one.
We save time when we buy and book online at discounttire.com.
Which means more time.
Wait, take a check.
Kyle, it's pickleball.
Every time.
002.
Get 30% shorter average wait time when you buy and book online at discounttire.com.
Ah, retirement. It's not all one big vacation. It's great to find purpose by trying a new activity. Keep an active social life, but don't forget to make new friends too. As always, hydrate, hydrate, hydrate. Ah, isn't it wonderful to be retired?
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
Sunmed. Premium hemp wellness for targeted relief and recovery, daily calm and relaxation, a better night's sleep, and brighter days. Discover modern wellness products for every part of your day and every step of your journey.
The APP is presented by LS, Gamma, the Boca Raton, and Franklin.
It's a beautiful day for pickleball on the APP Tour. Players have come from around the country with one goal, taking home a gold medal. The stage is set for another incredible APP Tour final.
Here we go. Here we go.
Open.
Welcome back to the APP Sunmed St. Louis Open. We are at the Dwight Davis Tennis Center here in St. Louis, Missouri. The nickname of this city, the Gateway City. And fittingly enough, we're in the Gateway game here in the men's double side of the bracket because the winner of this one goes to gold. Welcome to the broadcast booth. I'm Adrian McCord, Chad Edwards, Dominic Catalano. It has been a fantastic day of pickleball here on Championship Court. What has stood out to you the most, Chad?
Well, considering that all three of us are drenched in sweat and we haven't even been playing.
We haven't been on the court. We haven't even played yet.
Into the booth you come.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, it's so much hotter than what you are expecting, what you're anticipating. So it's really been a test for these players out here today. We've already seen some upsets. We've seen some comebacks as well, where it's kind of like you're getting ahead, and then it's just that mental. It's such a mental fight today.
What's the one seed for me? One seed went down in the guys' side. You had Nunnery and Dasku lose early. They're trying to fight their way back. And then we just saw the one seed was on life support and had to really battle their way back on the women's side, down 7-0 and 8-2 in games 2 and 3 to win in 3. So again, the one seeds are being tested here this weekend so far.
And so now we are on to the men's doubles winner bracket final. CJ Klinger, the person you're taking a live look at, the 17-year-old playing alongside Andre Mick here in St. Louis. Against them, Martin Emmerich and Jack Foster. It's Emmerich with the serve.
Ooh, that is crazy.
What in the world was that? Andre Mick keeping that ball in from a low position.
I mean, if he's using any other paddle, that ball goes out. But, you know, the Pro XR can do some things that other paddles can't.
Great defense there from Foster on the speed up from Klinger.
What are the things the Pro XR can do?
I mean, it's
like
just
what makes it?
The grit on the Pro XR is just a little crazy.
Foster, he's reaching, but he's got to step to the spot and reach for that. He kind of just lunged at it.
1-0-2. So it's 1-0-2 for mixed serve.
Go. Yep.
Oh, nice hands there by Emmerich. I mean, that was a really good speed up there from Mick. Klinger was there for the second counter.
0-1-1. 0-1-1 for Emmerich's serve.
Emmerich played that ball off his hip in the air. Like, his athleticism is just off the charts, too. We talked about Pisnik's. We talked about Emmerich's.
1-1-1.
They put in the work off the court.
Mick misses that one wide as well. He's just trying to go a little too fine to get that ball away from Emmerich. Catching that one a little late, too, when you've got so much wrist involved. Timing has to be spot on.
And he had so much room there, too.
Speed up there from Mick. Catches Emmerich in transition.
Well, it's kind of that high risk, high reward style of Andre Mick.
Mick originally from Melbourne, Australia.
Yeah, he's from that other city in Australia.
See her face? She's
Yeah.
proud of how she said it.
Because she said it. She said it correctly.
I know, but you see, they're looking at you for
I didn't even look at her after she said it because I knew she was looking for recognition.
Like, give me some credit. I said it right.
Yeah.
Give me. Great spot right there from Andre Mick, finding that flat down the line on Emmerich's backhand. That ball's going to stay in, too, because you got that great replay by our crew here, giving you that ball coming right into your living room.
Second serve. 2-3-2.
Ball's deep right there. Good attack from Mick and Klinger.
That's where Casey Cullen and Riley DeHart got in a little trouble, is trying to speed up and play a hands battle with Klinger and Mick. And they want that. They're great at that. They're feeding off pace.
So some confusion here on championship court about
what?
So
whose serve it is.
Oh.
So they served out of position. Referee did not catch it. Jack caught it after the point was over, and the referee said no. Mick admitted it and wanted to change it. Referee said no, play on.
So it's 3-3. Ball back on the side of Foster and Emmerich.
Ooh, CJ Klinger going backhand around the post. Beautifully done by
I didn't think he had any shape to that one right there. Kind of just floated down, but yeah, catches inside the line.
Side out.
That dink left short by Emmerich.
3-3-1.
3-3-1 for mixed serve, which sails long. Called by Jack Foster. On to the second serve, which is CJ Klinger.
3-3-2.
Scorpion in there.
Great job by Jack Foster again, like you called that right there, AJ, on the Scorpion defense. And then Emmerich missing an easy dink.
4-3-2.
4-3-2 for Klinger's serve.
Good spot there from Foster.
Side out.
Doing it on the run as well. Mick trying to come forward, put a little bit of pressure on. Foster got that right behind his right foot.
Goes for the tweener, does Jack Foster, just busting out all the pickleball moves.
Not much other option there. He's sitting heavy forehand. Klinger goes back, kind of crossbody.
3-4-2.
So it's 3-4-2 here for Emmerich.
Wow, what a speed up right at the body of Andre Mick. And I think if you're going to go anywhere, that's where you have to go with him.
Well, also to the way that Mick's sitting right there, he's just sitting out forehand side. That's a righty on the right there. It's a harder speed up for him, but with Emmerich being left-handed.
Ties us up at 4-all, and just like that, Foster and Emmerich with their...
And if you'd have asked me a year ago if Emmerich and Foster would be the team that's going to slow the game down, I'd have thought you were crazy.
Yeah.
Because two of these guys are big hitters. They like to drive the ball. But this is about playing smart.
Oh, Klinger with another one.
Ready for the around the post is Jack Foster, but sails just a few inches beyond the baseline. Does a good job getting his paddle down there, though, because Klinger shaped it really well. He's heading right for his shoelaces.
Oh, wow. Emmerich dug that out after it got past Foster. Foster was almost done with the point.
Yeah. 5-5-1.
5-5-1, the score for Klinger.
Yeah, good recognition there from Klinger. Again, we've seen it multiple times today where recognizing that that ball's floating, you're going to sit into that attack and look for the counter attack, and that's exactly what he did there. Got that ball back on Emmerich Foster, and then that ball sailed off of the paddle of Emmerich. But and we see it as well with somewhat of a bait ball where you float that dink and then you anticipate the speed up coming.
Well, also it's two is Emmerich a lefty sitting middle right there. He is not used to. 9 out of 10 matches that Emmerich plays, he does not play against another lefty. So now he thinks that that spot right there, just pure reaction, athleticism, his reaction is to take that forehand and punch it down the middle. Well, Klinger's sitting there on his forehand. So a lot of times that's a backhand, and that's going to be a winner. Now you have to make the adjustment. Instead of going right down that center line, you have to aim at the body of that person and jam them up instead of trying to go to the middle where technically that would be someone's backhand if that's a righty. So it's just flipping that, kind of changing your idea there.
So as you might expect in a men's doubles winners bracket final with a shot at gold on the line, tightly contested here in game one. Slight advantage currently for CJ Klinger and Andre Mick.
Yes. Yes. Correct server. All right. Yes, you are.
Everybody double checking they're in the correct position with the referee. 6-5-1.
Yeah, I think that's the spot for Foster there. He's going to have to break down Andre Mick's backhand. Definitely a lot weaker on that side, but Foster can't miss that ball into the net there. He's got to move his feet a little bit more. Yeah, that ball gets on the forehand side of Mick, he's just too crafty with it.
Yeah. Come on. 8-5-1.
Ooh, just long right there on the two-hander from Martin Emmerich, trying to make something happen there. It was open, but just overhits it.
Instead, it's a lead that keeps extending for Mick and Klinger. Make it 10-5-1 here in game one, and opportunity to take game one on the paddle of CJ Klinger.
Oh,
baby. That was pretty.
Ooh. That ball was a sitter for Andre Mick.
If you watch, the whole left side of his body just broke down there. It's kind of like a wet noodle swinging that forehand through.
Second game point opportunity. And Mick
He doesn't
not happy with where he put that one.
Not happy with himself at all. He's trying to laugh it off as he had two opportunities to end game number one.
Instead, it's going to be Jack Foster with a shot to put him and his teammate in a position to start clawing their way back into it, and 1 point at a time.
So they get that one, but I still don't like the point construction from Foster and Emmerich there.
What didn't you like about it?
Sitting on the forehand of Andre Mick, and he's all over it.
Ooh, Emmerich rushed that one as well. Catches the top of the ball.
So it'll be Emmerich with the serve, 6-10-2.
Sign out.
So they do get a point back there, Emmerich and Foster, but right back
10-6-1
to Klinger. Chance to end game one here. Klinger coming all the way over to take those. Gets back, defends the sideline well. Emmerich with the speed up right at Mick, and Mick sends it sailing wide and long.
Well, good defense right there from Emmerich and Foster. They were on their heels for most of that point.
Third game point opportunity on the paddle of Andre Mick. What a firefight.
Oh,
and
Foster was there.
That is how it's done. Did that go through Emmerich before it went to Foster?
It went through Emmerich and then Foster.
But enough is enough. That is it. CJ Klinger and Andre Mick take game one here in the men's doubles winners bracket final. They now put themselves in a spot to be just one game away from punching their ticket to Championship Sunday. Can they do it? We find out when we come back.
Years from tonight, Grant Gill will become a legend when he totally kills it at his improv class's graduation performance. Knees will be slapped, suds will be sprayed. People won't know what hurts more, their cheeks or their sides. That's why he's already keeping himself in shape and razor sharp today with health tips and wellness tools from AARP to help make sure his health lives as long as he does. Because the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
We save time when we buy and book online at discounttire.com.
Which means more time
Thank you, Jack.
Kyle, it's pickleball.
Every time.
002.
Get 30% shorter average wait time when you buy and book online at discounttire.com.
The APP is presented by AARP. Franklin, Blair Rivet, and Pickleball United.
Welcome back to the APP Sunmed St. Louis Open. Andre Mick, CJ Klinger take game 1 here in the men's doubles winners bracket final. Trying to end this thing in 2 games. Klinger with the serve. It's going to be Martin Emmerich and Jack Foster defending.
Foster ready for that speed up right there. Just can't get on top of it enough.
Well, the hard part with that Scorpion is if it's a flatter ball, it's very difficult to get on top.
Good spot right there from Emmerich. And that first game was not the Emmerich and Foster that we're used to seeing playing very patiently. They sped up at kind of inopportune times, it seemed like, and wanted to get into hands battles.
Which, didn't you say that a year ago, if someone had told you that Foster and Emmerich were playing patiently, that
yeah.
So it's almost like they went back to maybe some old habits.
Right. Nice ball down the line there from Martin Emmerich, and every once in a while you mix one in right there after you've been playing a little softer. Have some success. Nice drive down the line, even it up.
Thumbs up there from Andre Mick, acknowledging a shot well placed, and that was a serve well placed from Jack Foster.
2-1-2.
Foster serving 2-1-2.
Oh, nice spot there from Klinger. Holds it, waits for Foster and Emmerich to commit to their positioning, and just splits the middle.
Beautifully done. You just see this wide open down the middle there from CJ Klinger.
Andre Mick missed a few serves here
1-2-2.
in game 1 and now in game 2.
Ooh, CJ Klinger with the forehand. Just punished down the sideline here.
Another look at it. You can see Foster tried to get a paddle on it behind his back, but that ball had a lot of speed on it.
And the ball's there for Foster, just trying to do a little too much with it. But the spot's open down the line.
3-2-2.
3-2-2. Klinger and Mick working on their first lead here in game 2.
Hey. I was going to say, I like the step over from Klinger there. Just does not take that early enough. And it gets a little bit behind him, so he has to lift more.
Good leave there by Jack Foster.
That's a little ambitious there from Andre Mick as well.
3-3-1.
Ties us back up at 3-all. 3-3-1 for Emmerich. Tweener from Foster.
It just goes a little long right there. The tweener reset in the middle of that point, though, from Jack Foster. Nicely done.
Take another look at it here. The leave, a good one. Foster and Emmerich indicating it just went a tiny bit long.
Mick taking a little longer in between points. He did not think that ball went long.
Strong angle there by Klinger, but Foster ready for it.
Second serve.
Emmerich telling himself to hit it just a bit harder.
4-3-2.
That one into the net. 4-3-2 for Foster. dinking. A lot of it in this point so far.
Oh, and Klinger gets away with that one right there. That's a half speed up sitter for Jack Foster.
Did the slight hesitation on the ball before play into that at all? Or just a situation where Foster tried to put too much on it?
I don't think he was thinking that ball was going to be sitting there for him.
It's like not looking a gift horse in the mouth, but if you don't know that the horse is sitting there, then
right.
Can't do anything about it.
Three, 4-2.
3-4-2 for Klinger.
Oh no, off the tape. I like the reset off of the Foster get here from Emmerich. It sets that up right there, but just can't finish.
Yes, you are.
So it's still going to be
4-4-2.
CJ Klinger with the serve, 4-4-2.
A couple of untimely errors here for Foster and Emmerich.
5-4-2.
Better spot, taking something off, rolling that backhand down the middle. But Klinger and Mick do take the lead back.
4-5-1. Second serve.
Emmerich not quite squaring the body to that one. You saw the right foot still back behind. He was turned side on.
4-5-2.
4-5-2 for Foster. That one bit long.
Side out.
So it's going to be a side out. Klinger and Mick with a chance to build on this little 1-point lead. Mick very excited with the placement of that one, as he should be, right down the middle and just inside the baseline.
Yeah, it's pressure pickleball right there from Andre Mick, stepping in, being aggressive, using the heavy topspin roll.
Oh, and he had Mick all just tangled up right there, but couldn't keep it in. And the timeout here from Foster and Emmerich.
As Klinger and Mick have built up a 3-point lead, their largest of this second game so far. Took game one 11-6. So if they can take this one, then they will have punched their ticket to Championship Sunday. Emmerich and Foster with an uphill battle, not just in this game, but would have to win a game 3 as well if they want to move on and play tomorrow. Mick and Klinger, though, what has impressed you about the way that they've been able to play off of each other? Because it feels like not a lot of familiarity, but complementary styles.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Andre Mick is obviously the more aggressor or more aggressive of the two. CJ Klinger has his ability to speed balls up, but he just does a really good job of moving that ball around, setting Mick up. But like I said earlier, Andre Mick's that high risk, high reward type player. For Emmerich and Foster, you know, it's kind of they've let off a little bit here, and they're allowing the pace to get on them now. And we've seen a couple of speed ups from Emmerich that have just gone a little bit wide, and that I'd put that down to the addition of the pace from Mick and Klinger in game 2 here.
Time in. 7-4-1.
7-4-1. The score for Mick's serve. little speed up there from Mick, but Emmerich and Foster ready for it.
Yeah, it was a better counter attack from Emmerich and Foster there. Short and a swing up. Anticipated that speed up from Mick.
Emmerich just getting very unlucky with
No, that one landed in.
Oh, that one did land in.
Yeah.
Looked out off the.
It did look out off the
net.
tape.
Yeah.
So it'll be a side out. Yep, side out, excuse me. It'll be a side out here. 4-7-1 for Emmerich's serve.
Nice finish there from Emmerich. Jumping that kitchen line and sideline for that Ernie. They get off of 4.
5-7-1.
Halts a little 4-0 run that Mick and Klinger had put together, and now back-to-back points.
A little breakdown of the backhand there from Andre Mick.
6-7-1.
Chance for Emmerich and Foster to tie things up here.
So tough again. It's the forehand of the lefty in the middle, and you're just not used to it.
Exactly. That's the spot when a right hand is on that right side, but
6-7-2.
Foster hitting right into the forehand of CJ Klinger there. Uh-oh. Don't do that. Don't do that.
That ball ended up, where are we at, St. Louis? Across the border in Illinois.
Went over the arch to get there, I think.
Referee did not see it.
Kind of lucky about that one.
And honestly, Mick and Klinger don't even care.
Yeah.
They're like, whatever, get your frustration out. We just won the point, side out to us.
Ready. Let's go, Mark. 7-6-2.
Andre Mick with the serve, 7-6-2.
Yeah. One more.
Strong return there from Emmerich. Forces Mick on the third shot drive into the net.
7-6-2.
Good step over there again from Klinger. Reading it well, putting the pressure on. You see that step over right here.
Takes advantage of the momentum that Foster just started leaning towards the middle and puts it behind him.
8-6-2.
8-6-2 for Klinger serve.
Oh, no, buddy. Side out.
Andre Mick saying, oh no, after that one as it sails
6-8-1.
quite a bit long. 6-8-1 for Emmerich.
A good little misdirect there from Andre Mick. Going back behind Foster as he's transitioning forward.
What a speed up there from Mick, from Emmerich right into the body of Mick.
Yeah, great spot. Instead of going to the middle, he went right at the body and doesn't allow Mick to extend his arms.
So everybody
What?
clarifying that they are in the correct positions.
I thought he said to me just then. You're good.
So
Yes.
it's going to be Jack Foster
7-8-2.
with the serve, 7-8-2.
Yes!
Wow.
And we've tied things up here in game 2. Foster and Emmerich slowly but surely
8-8-2.
After trailing by as much as 7-4 earlier in this game too. Now with a chance to take the lead. Foster stepping into the middle to get that one.
Oh, Foster was all over it.
Great defense there from Klinger again, forcing one more ball to be hit. Nice roll here from Emmerich. All tied at 8 now, game 2. Emmerich and Foster fighting for their life here, trying to force a third game.
They've done a good job of clawing their way back into this one. Like I mentioned, it has been Andre Mick and CJ Klinger with the lead since they took it at 5-4. But now, Emmerich and Foster tying things up at 8, but the ball back on the side of Klinger and Mick. So
Either way, coming up next, we'll have another main drop.
if you are Klinger and Mick, what do you do with the ball on your side to try and get these potentially final 3 points?
I mean, honestly, right now, I don't think Mick and Klinger can be too patient. They need to force the issue. They need to put some pressure on. The reason why I say that is because Foster and Emmerich are winning the dinking battles. Mick is breaking down with that, trying to play that slower, softer pace.
Emmerich paused before walking over to his side of the court, wanting to hear what Coach Chad Edwards had to say.
Oh, we can't miss that, though.
No.
I think he blames you for that. I don't know. Pretty sure, though. 9-8-1.
Yeah, nice little flip down the line there from Andre Mick. Will give them their first game and match point.
Match point opportunity on the paddle of CJ Klinger. Up 10-8 here in game 2.
Yes!
And that is how it happens. Andre Mick finds the spot on Emmerich's body that he cannot return it, and so it is Andre Mick and CJ Klinger who have punched their ticket to Championship Sunday. They will be going for gold tomorrow in the men's doubles. We'll hear from them when we come back.
There's only one way now, just one way out. With every single breath comes crashing down. There's only one.
Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
We'll take another look at match point here with Andre Mick stepping up and putting the pressure on, speeding up good ball here at Martin Emmerich. And closing this one out, taking it 11-6, 11-8 for Klinger and Mick. We've got Dominic Catalano, who's courtside with our winners.
I'm courtside here with CJ Klinger, Andre Mick. Congratulations, moving on to Championship Sunday. CJ, what's it mean for you?
Well, it's really exciting. It's my first Championship Sunday event. So I'm really excited about that. Dre's such a good player.
It seems like you guys have great chemistry. You cover the middle really nicely with that left hand. Andre, what is it like playing with a lefty where he clogs that middle up nicely and lets you be a little more athletic?
Yeah, no, it's great. I mean, CJ and I have known each other for a while now, so we're not complete strangers. And just I know where he is at all times. I have to fight for an overhead here or there, but I'll let the kid take it.
Well, he is like a foot taller than you, so it kind of helps. So again, congratulations, guys. Moving on to Championship Sunday. Go relax. You are done for the day. We are not done, though. We have one more matchup here on Championship Court. Women's doubles winner bracket final. Winner goes to the gold medal on Championship Sunday.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
The APP is presented by Skechers, Power Plate, and Yola.
We save time when we buy and book online at discounttire.com.
Which means more time
Hey, safety
for...
check.
Kyle, it's pickleball.
002.
Get 30% shorter average wait time when you buy and book online at discounttire.com.
The APP is presented by Level Up, Sports Illustrated, Tervis, and Sunmed.
Sunmed. Premium hemp wellness for targeted relief and recovery, daily calm and relaxation, a better night's sleep, and brighter days. Discover modern wellness products for every part of your day and every step of your journey.
16 years from today, Greg Gerstner will finally land the perfect cannonball. Unsuspecting friends? Check. Epic water displacement? Big check. A work of art that's only possible because Greg is already meeting all these same people at AARP volunteer and community events. They'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
Having a tough time getting better? Our 3-day Level Up Pickleball camps feature a low student pro ratio and offer personalised training from the best pros in the game. Level Up will take you full circle through the point building process by teaching proper stroke mechanics, positioning and winning game strategies. Each camper also receives a personalised before and after video, an instructional manual, product discounts and more. Discover how good you can be with Level Up Pickleball camps. Visit us today at leveluppickleballcamps.com.
The APP is presented by Pro XR, C&D Nets, Discount Tire, and Sunmed.
Sunmed.
Welcome back to the 2023 APP Sunmed St. Louis Open. We're in the women's doubles winner bracket final. Winner of this goes to gold tomorrow on Championship Sunday. Susanna Barr, Megan Fudge on the right side of your screen.
Oh, nice lob.
The lob coming in from Allison Harris. She has partnered up with Mari Humberg for this match, this tournament, as it were. First time for them playing together against a tested and tried team. And Megan Fudge and Susanna Barr, they came all the way back in back-to-back games in the semifinals of the winner's bracket to get to this game. Good job coming over from Humberg, taking that in the forehand, going all the way across court for the winner.
Yeah, back-to-back lobs there from Allison Harris.
Nice ball right there from Megan Fudge. She keeps that in.
Yeah, tough ball to keep in there for Fudge, but brushing up the back of that ball nicely, getting it to drop just inside the baseline.
1-0-2 here in game one.
So we're already seeing Humberg being a little bit more aggressive on that backhand side, taking that reach-in flick.
Humberg played her collegiate tennis at the University of Louisville. Like I mentioned, the first time these two have played together in a tournament. But Allison Harris, based out of Nashville, Tennessee, so just a few hours apart from each other. And obviously they like the partnership because here they are.
AC Humberg being very aggressive here on the setups from Harris.
0-3-1.
0-3-1 for Barr's serve.
Yeah, tough ball there for Fudge, falling back.
0-3-2.
I like the idea, though, from Humberg, and she's trying to kind of cut that backhand right down the line on Susanna Barr.
1-3-2.
Fudge and Barr coming off a very successful run in the English Open. Won a gold medal there. Megan Fudge, originally from Germany, and her parents got a chance to come over and watch her dad's first pickleball tournament. So not a bad way for Lenny to take in his first.
Good spot there from Harris, getting that ball down to the feet and behind Barr.
Good communication on the switch there from Harris and Humberg. The lob from Susanna Barr stays in, sets up the overhead from Fudge. And Harris and Humberg do a good job defending for a minute, but then you see Humberg leave this just a little short. 3-2-2, it's Harris with the serve.
That Barr leaving that ball just a little too high down the line. Humberg's going to finish that pretty much every time.
4-2-2.
Working on a 2-point lead early here in game one. 4-2-2 for Harris.
And nice aggressive play again from Humberg. I talked about Mari Humberg in our opening. She was the only one to give Salome Davide any kind of game. She took her to 3, winning 11-9 in the second.
Speed up there from Susanna Barr right into the body of Humberg.
And you hear Fudge, as soon as that ball went up, you heard Fudge say, go, telling Barr to attack that ball because it is high enough. Good communication.
These two have won 3 silver medals together and a bronze so far this year on the APP Tour, have Fudge Barr, and yet you hear them communicating on almost every single serve, every single point. Something that typically is quite the advantage for them, and we saw that in the semifinals when they worked their way all the way back from being down in back-to-back games. 3-5-2 for Fudge.
Oh, that's such a good ball cross court there from Allison Harris. Little topspin roll winner.
So it's a side out. Ball goes back to Allison Harris. Like I mentioned, she's based out of Nashville. It's going to be Humberg, though, with the serve. Originally from Sao Paulo, Brazil.
Ooh, that ball sitting up for Susanna Barr. Good setup from Fudge. They got what they were looking for.
6-3-1.
6-3-1. What a firefight.
Oh,
great angle taken there by Susanna Barr.
Well, slap me that way. Just slap it sideways.
Oof.
It was like a no look,
It was a
too.
no look. That was.
It was no look. I didn't even realize that.
It was a little spicy from Susanna. I like it. A little Patrick Mahomes-esque, if you will. No look pass.
We're close to KC.
Close enough, for sure. We're in Missouri.
Wow, and that's again that cross-court forehand from Allison Harris.
7-3-2.
Wow, Humberg. Really, really strong showing in that point.
In the overhead, the backhand overhead there from Mari Humberg. Beautifully done. And they are in control here in game number 1.
8-3-2 for Harris's serve. Wanted all of that, did
Some
Humberg?
bad intentions on that.
Instead, it's a side out, so Megan Fudge with the serve. Wow, Susanna Barr with a great effort just to put herself in position to get a paddle on that ball. But talk about the change of pace from Humberg.
3-8-2.
Humberg even said to herself right there, same girl. Love it. She just hit a beautiful drop and then hits a volley right into the net. The combos there just can't execute right now.
So it's going to be a side out.
8-4-1.
Harris with the serve. I was catching up with Harris and Humberg before this match started, and this is their first time playing together, like I mentioned, and Humberg joked, yeah, Allison Harris is just dragging new partners to the winner's bracket final in back-to-back tournaments. Because it's what she and Andre Mick did in Newport Beach. Made it all the way to the gold medal match, though. Well defended around the post by Susanna Barr, and then Harris pushes that wide.
Wow, and then on the counter from Megan Fudge, Harris getting back in play, too. Humberg played that ball from out of bounds. It's awesome.
4-8-1.
4-8-1 for Barr's serve. Backhand overhead again from Humberg. That's a really hard shot, and she makes it look like so casual with her placement.
4-8-2.
4-8-2 for Fudge.
That's a nice drop right there from Susanna Barr. Again, got to get this ball down. You see Harris and Humberg want to play fast with a lot of pace.
Yeah, that's not the speed up from Hamburg right there. Pulled off the court, trying to go through the middle, leaving Harris hung out.
It's the first time since their first and second points that Susanna Barr and Megan Fudge have strung together 2 points in the same service side, so getting a little bit of momentum here. And Barr and Fudge, I'm going to keep saying it because it remains applicable to the situation, they came back twice in the semifinals to punch their ticket here. There is no lead too large that I would count Susanna Barr and Megan Fudge out of.
Well, this is eerily similar to game one in that matchup that they played Alex Trong and Tina Pisnik. They lost that first game, but made a little bit of a run and then went down 7-0 in game two and 8-2 in game three and won both of those. But again, it's you're playing against two females that you've pretty much not seen a ton of. They saw Allison Harris a little bit when we were in Cincinnati. And Mari Humberg, they haven't seen much of at all other than on the singles side. So you're playing against a team that you don't know much about, but they're playing against you and they've seen you. They know you. If they have anything to do with pickleball, they know who you are and know your game because Fudge and Barr are veterans of the game. So a little bit of a feeling out process, more or less, for Barr and Fudge here early on.
And not just veterans, but very successful veterans. We see a lot of Megan Fudge and Susanna Barr when they are paired up. Side out of the timeout, though. So ball goes back to Harris. Harris, a wedding photographer in Nashville.
Just a little too big on the backswing there from Allison Harris, hitting up on the ball. Tough to try to bring that one down from behind your body.
8-6-2 for Humberg.
Good combo there from Mari Humberg. She gets that ball finally down at the feet of Susanna Barr.
Breaks up what was a little 3-0 run that Fudge and Barr had put together.
Oh, this is a swing and a miss from Allison Harris right there.
Yeah, I think she thought Humbug was going to reach in here and then stay and attack. You saw some hesitation there.
You heard Humberg say you, but it was a bit behind. Hard to adjust.
Tough to catch out when somebody says you and the ball's already coming.
Especially with that kind of pace on it. That one, though.
Oh, Fudge just rushed it a little bit off the tape right there.
We see that backhand reach in fleck from Hamburg again. Heavy top spin.
6-9-2 for Fudge's serve. Oh, good try getting there by Allison Harris, but
The net lord attacks again. That is just terrible feeling right there for Harris, as she felt like she was in a good position to reset that, and then Barr goes off the net and just drops.
Love almost came back. Fudge doing a good job resetting it, though.
tough speed up there from Humberg cross court, and we talk about that all the time, Chad, is if you're going to attack cross court, you got to go inside hip.
Yeah, you can't. She's going outside left shoulder right there, short court. So difficult to keep in. I mean, that attack in that position there, you got to go back corner.
Just like that, a chance to tie things up here for Megan Fudge and Susanna Barr. Leaves that short, though, the backhand, so it's going to be a side out instead.
9-8-1.
Marie Humberg with the serve.
Yeah, Humberg just looking at herself and looking down at her paddle going, I just got to make that.
9-8-2.
She's trying to go inside out with that dink.
Again, trying to go for that backhand roll, but she's been off balance a couple of times, and that one fully extended.
8-9-1.
Massive opportunity here for Barr and Fudge after keeping Harrison Humberg scoreless on their service side.
Good spot there from Humberg in the middle, causing some confusion by Barr and Fudge.
Would it be in that point of contention? I think that should be our official term for the middle. I make a motion.
Barr trying to go a little frying pan finish there. Took it off the paddle of Megan Fudge. And a timeout here from Harrison Humberg as they're up 9-8. Been kind of stuck there for a little bit as Barr and Fudge have narrowed the gap here to within one. So the offensive timeout.
Yep, it's been two straight points, I guess. So 7 and 8 for Harrison Humberg. But before that, it's essentially been a 5-1 run here by Susanna Barr and Megan Fudge. And like you mentioned, Allison Harris, Marie Humberg, they know exactly who they're going up against. They know that if you give Barr and Fudge an inch of an opening, they will absolutely take it. So an offensive timeout here. Have to imagine they're going to have a little chat about the strategy that they want to employ on the service side. Pretty good crowd here in St. Louis, braving the heat and humidity. It is cooling down a bit as we approach, well, we're still over an hour from sunset, but it does feel like the wind's coming in a little bit, and everybody excited about the fantastic pickleball that we have seen so far. So it's going to be Humberg with the serve. What's the most important thing for them to do right now?
No, I just got to play clean pickleball right now. The difference coming down the stretch between Barr and Fudge and the other teams is that, they play cleaner pickleball when they're getting toward the end. Harris and Humberg have tried to stay aggressive, but they're taking unnecessary risks.
Good reset there from Humberg. Susanna Barr's forehand so strong. The dig from Allison Harris.
Well, I'm pretty sure that ball was out. I'm pretty sure that ball was out in the baseline right here.
Oh, we got blocked by Harris. Humberg, they couldn't tell really, so then it's in. But Humberg was just asking people, was it out?
Puts them on their second serve here. And another side out.
Again, missed opportunities for Harrison Humberg. You have the number 1 seed on the ropes. You cannot let them up.
Yeah, trying to do too much. Trying to force something that's not there.
I like the aggressiveness of Humberg, don't get me wrong, but it's just aggressive sometimes at the wrong time.
Well, it's like we talk about when DJ Young's playing. It's controlled aggression.
Yep. Yeah.
You can beat anybody and lose to anybody.
Megan Fudge with the speed up there.
And a good spot. Again, it's pressure dinking. You're watching Megan Fudge and Susanna Barr. After that timeout, they came back in with a purpose, and their purpose is finding the middle right now. And they're going to the middle of Harris and Humberg.
Put them in a spot to win the game here. And that will do it. Megan Fudge and Susanna Barr yet again coming from behind to win a game. And now they are just one game away from playing for the gold medal tomorrow. Game 2 of the winner's bracket final when we come back here to St. Louis.
Sunmed. Premium hemp wellness for targeted relief and recovery, daily calm and relaxation, a better night's sleep, and brighter days. Discover modern wellness products for every part of your day and every step of your journey.
18 years from tonight, Grant Gill will become a legend when he totally kills it at his improv class's graduation performance. Knees will be slapped, suds will be sprayed. People won't know what hurts more, their cheeks or their sides. That's why he's already keeping himself in shape and razor sharp today with health tips and wellness tools from AARP to help make sure his health lives as long as he does. Because the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
From the Volpe family to yours. Fine cured meats we've been crafting since 1902. Our secrets are simple. Care comes from the time it takes to do things right. Character comes from the hard work and determination it takes to make it. Craft comes from the traditions passed down over 4 generations. Delicious doesn't need to be complicated. That's the Volpe way, where passion and love go into everything we do. From John and Armando and Lorenza and Gianna. From our family to yours.
If we come back earlier.
Welcome back to the 2023 APP Sunmed St. Louis Open. Game 2 of the women's doubles winner bracket final coming your way next. Allison Harris and Marie Humberg trying to come back against Susanna Barr and Megan Fudge, who had a comeback of their own in Game 1, trailing 3-7 and then 4-8, and then coming all the way back to win Game 1 11-9.
And not sure if we're waiting or not. I know the ladies were talking, all 4 of them in between, for the lights to come on. So that was the discussion they were having before.
6:54 local time here in St. Louis. The sun, setting.
And the court
to our west.
Court is completely in the shade right now, so lights won't hurt.
Well, the lights are on.
Yeah, they are. They're just a little older and taking some time to turn on.
Well, that's the sulfur bulb for you right there.
It is.
Compared to the LEDs. The LEDs are instant.
Megan Fudge with the backhand overhead that time.
Oh, wow, right off the body of Susanna Barr. She can't even get out of the way of that.
wear it.
Humberg looks over at us and gives us kind of a look. But, hey, again, that's a great spot because why, Chad?
Well, I think that one got her in the nose, so it is still center mass, but.
There, exactly.
I think you just wanted to, like, not say what he wanted you to say.
No. I was going to say center mass, but I was trying to figure out if it actually did hit her in the face or not.
That's a great spot. It's the hardest part of your body to get out of the way of a ball. The footwork of Humberg, I'm very impressed with right now. And she just continues to move well, get to dinks, set up nicely.
Megan Fudge and Susanna Barr on the board first here. 1-0-2 was that serve, but a side out. Allison Harris with the serve.
Good lead there from Fudge. She looked like she wanted to wail on that two-handed backhand, but realized where she was on the court.
Humberg and Harris looking for their first point here in game 2. One they need to win in order to keep their hopes of moving through the winner's bracket alive.
That's a good inside out from Susanna Barr. Look at that, ball's right at her body, and she just opens up the face of that paddle and just goes inside out winner on a dink.
Because they've made their way here, though, if they lose, they will play in the bronze medal match. And the winner of that will get a chance to play on Sunday. But like we've said all day, the less you can be on the court, the better your chances are of being at your best tomorrow.
Good offensive lob there from Susanna Barr. Harris got a good read on it, but tried to take that one out of the air.
2-0-1 for Fudge.
Good spot right there from Megan Fudge. As she was poaching over to take the forehand. They go behind her. She sets up nicely, pulls the trigger in the middle with the two-handed backhand.
Not the best speed up there from Fudge. Ball didn't stay up long enough, but good ball movement. They're kind of neutralizing Harris and Humberg as far as deeper. That ball's deep as well. But deeper penetrating dinks right there, pushing them back off of the kitchen line.
So it's a side out here. Allison Harris with the serve, looking to put her team on the board for the first time in this game 2. Humberg asking herself, how did I miss that?
Well, she let that ball travel on her, and it just drops too low. She's got to reach in and grab that at a higher point. She can.
Instead, it's another side out without finding a way to put a point on the board here in game 2 for Harris and Humberg. Fudge looking to build on this 3-0 lead. Susanna Barr getting no love.
Going for that serve. Going for that serve right there.
0-3-1.
speed up there from Megan Fudge. Well placed.
Yeah, good spot there from Fudge. Humberg not super aggressive coming forward there.
In the first point of this second game for Harrison Humberg. Coming there.
1, 3, 2.
Ooh. Humberg taking on everything. That's Susanna Barr and Megan Fudge throw at her. Gets another back-to-back point here.
Well, finally a nice spot right there as Humberg stepped in and she takes that ball at its highest point and is able to put that ball away. Nice job by her.
Ooh, goes for the around the post and ends up on the post.
Ambitious, to say the least, right there a little bit from Humberg. Ball didn't clear by very much to get that ATP.
So it's side out.
No love for Barr off the tape right there, and Harrison Humberg be a big hold right here and try and get back and tie this game up. They need this second game to force a third.
Barr with the right speed up, right placement, straight down the middle of the court and just inside the baseline.
Well, she set that up with two cross-court dinks hard to the sideline, pulls Humberg over, and then opens up that gap in the middle.
4-2-2.
4-2-2 for Barr's serve. Humberg going for that backhand overhead again. That one sailing a bit long. A timeout called on the court as Susanna Barr and Megan Fudge have built up a little 3-point lead here to start game 2. Up 5-2. And all they need to do is win this game, and they have punched their ticket to Sunday. A shot for them to win their first gold medal here on the APP Tour together this season.
Well, it's the first game that we've seen them play out of the last two that they've come out and taken a lead.
Yep.
They've played behind in pretty much every game. The last in the semifinal match, they lost game 1 and then had to come back after a 7-0 and 8-2 deficit in games 2 and 3. And then in game 1 here had to come from a deficit 7-3 and 8-4. And then finally now have a lead here in game 2. We'll see how they handle playing with a lead here in game 2, trying to move on to Sunday.
If you are Allison Harris and Marie Humberg, what are you trying to go back to from game 1 that worked to where you were in contention in the lead for much of that game?
Well, they were putting the pressure on a little bit earlier. So, you know, Harrison had a couple of cross-court forehands where she really beat Fudge and Barr there with that one, but it was Humberg that was setting it up, moving them around. Right now, it's Barr and Fudge that are creating the pressure, and Humberg and Harris are kind of just holding on right now.
They said, we're not holding on. We're here to win. We're here to compete.
Well, that was much better pressure there from both Harris and Humberg. Humberg started that off by applying pressure on her return and the fourth shot.
Forces the side out. Shot to dig into this lead. See Harris trying to put it up where Susanna Barr can't reach it, but Barr does a great job getting a paddle on it and then with a strong angle.
A little inside-out overhead there from Barr. Finds the open area. I don't think the lob that Harris envisioned in her head before she hit that, doesn't get it up and over.
2-5-2.
So puts them on their second serve. Marie Humberg with it. Susanna Barr is relentless when she gets on a roll. You see Megan Fudge almost leaning over to try and keep her partner from falling into the kitchen at the end of that point, but a side out for Barr and Fudge. Fudge stepping over and trying to take that one. Leaves it just a bit short. On to their second serve.
What's the right move from Fudge? It's a good setup on a third shot drop from Susanna Barr. She comes over. She's just got to execute. And speaking of execution.
Missing on the serve is not it.
Not so much there from Susanna Barr on the serve, but she does that a couple times possibly a game because she's aggressive with her serve.
Humberg does a good job of getting that ball. Massive opportunity here for Harris and Humberg, but as you can see, Humberg letting that ball go by. Drops inside the sideline.
2-5-2.
2-5-2 here for Humberg. Susanna Barr again relentless. And again a side out. We've been sitting here at 5-2 for a minute.
Yeah, they just, again, you need to get on your third here. Your third's got to be good. You got to execute. You want to get off of 5 here for Barr and Fudge.
Ooh, no, it's a kitchen violation. Stepped on Allison. Stepped on Allison's foot.
So you can see it here. Humberg stepping into the kitchen.
Well, referee was watching the point. He was letting it go.
I don't know how he didn't see it.
6-2-1.
So 6-2-1. Fudge calling that one wide. Humberg would like confirmation from the official.
It's tough for him to see from all the way across the court.
And with the sun sort of still in his eyes, most of the court in shade.
Humberg off the tape right there. No luck for her as Barr and Fudge extend their lead to 6.
Took everything Susanna Barr had to get out of the way of that one, though, because the misdirect off the tape, a little challenging. But now, after sitting at 5-2, just like that, it's 8-2 for Barr and Fudge.
Fudge trying to slip that down the line right there. Goes a little wide.
On to their second serve. 8-2-2 for Susanna Barr. Harris going for the speed up, but straight into the net.
That's an aggressive speed up right there from a tough spot and a tough position at the high part of the net.
Susanna Barr just keeping the pressure on in these points. And Megan Fudge right there with her. It's Harris who blinks first. Take another look at this one. As it sets up a match point opportunity here for Susanna Barr and Megan Fudge. Harris and Humberg have to dig deep right now. They want to stay in this. And that is how it ends. Susanna Barr and Megan Fudge are playing on Championship Sunday yet again. A well-fought match by Allison Harris and Marie Humberg, but you can see the relief from Fudge Barr As you should, because these two ladies are on a mission. They want nothing more than to win their first gold medal here on the APP Tour this season, and they know that they have just given themselves an opportunity to do it tomorrow here in St. Louis.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
From the Volpe family to yours. Find cured meats we've been crafting since 1902. Our secrets are simple. Care comes from the time it takes to do things right. Character comes from the hard work and determination it takes to make it. Craft comes from the traditions passed down over 4 generations. Delicious doesn't need to be complicated. That's the Volpe way, where passion and love go into everything we do. From John and Armando and Lorenza and Gianna. From our family to yours.
We save time when we buy and book online at discounttire.com.
Which means more time
Wait, take a check.
Kyle, it's pickleball.
Every time.
002. Get 30% shorter average wait time when you buy and book online at discounttire.com.
The APP is presented by Selkirk, Rainstorm, and Chicken and Pickle.
We'll take another look at match point here for Susanna Barr and Megan Fudge. Very strong performance here in the winners bracket final. Being able to continue that pressure on Humberg and Harris. And actually the first time that we had them on center court today where they didn't come from behind. So we've got Dominic Catalano that's courtside with our winners.
Welcome back to Championship Court. I'm with Megan Fudge, Susanna Barr. Congratulations, ladies. Moving on to the gold medal match. Megan, you guys trailed again in game number 1, 7-3, 8-4. Seems like you guys like playing from behind today, but you're coming out on top. What's the deal with that?
Yeah, I mean, again, credit to Allison and Mari. They played phenomenal pickleball right there. They came out firing. They went after us, and we had to make some adjustments. The nice thing is that we both can play from both sides. So we made a switch. I went right, she went left, and the adjustments worked.
And it seemed like you guys did make adjustments from game 1 to game 2 and dominated pretty much 11-2 and slowed them down. What was the difference there, Susanna?
Yeah, I mean, I think we just had some confidence as well. After that first game, I had never really played them before, so it was the first time kind of seeing them. Putting me on the left allowed us to dictate a little better where we wanted the ball to go.
All right, well, congratulations, ladies. Moving on to yet another gold medal match for you guys. Fudge Bar, moving on here. We're going to take a break. Actually, we're not going to take a break. I'm going to throw it back into the booth, and we will sign off for this afternoon.
Thank you so much, Dom. We appreciate Megan Fudge and Susanna Barr giving us their best interview there. Welcome you back into the broadcast booth because we have wrapped up our coverage. That's the last match that we're going to call here today. And, of course, there's still a few matches to be decided, but we know who has come through the winner's bracket here in our men's and women's doubles. You have Susanna Barr and Megan Fudge, who just were relentless in their games here on Championship Court today. They will be playing for a gold medal tomorrow. They got 3 silvers and a bronze together already this season. And then on the men's side, you have CJ Klinger and Andre Mick have yet to win gold as a team, but you see Andre Mick winning 2 medals and Klinger with 1 medal. So, Chad, for you, these 2 teams, give me a short thing for Barr and Fudge. What stands out to you about what it's going to take for them to win the gold?
Yeah, I mean, Barr and Fudge, they've proved themselves throughout the season already. So it's just, like I said earlier, they play cleaner pickleball down the road than their opponents, and that's what's gotten them through today. Klinger and Mick, really impressed with that partnership right there. Andre is the more aggressive player. He's got that high risk, high reward type style, and CJ Klinger just stays in those points. He steps over, takes advantage when he sees the opportunity. But just a very impressive day from both these teams today.
Cannot wait to see them on Championship Sunday tomorrow here in St. Louis. We've been talking about the weather. We will continue to, because it could play a factor in start times tomorrow. So stay tuned to the APP Tour's social media channels, website, to make sure you don't miss a moment of the Championship Sunday action. But for now, have a good night from St. Louis. It's a beautiful day for pickleball on the APP Tour. Players have come from around the country with one goal, taking home a gold medal. The stage is set for another incredible APP Tour final.